Back at it. Wet Work Wednesday. Salute the workers. We up in here. Yes, sir. Where they took me at. Hey, where they took me at. Where they took me at. It's Wednesday, and that work is wet. Salute the workers. We up in this motherfucker. Disclaimer. Nothing on this channel is meant for any illegal purposes or any illegal activities. All content shared by this channel is strictly meant for entertainment, educational, and historical purposes only. We up in here. Salute the workers. The work is wet. It's Wednesday. Let's get it. The sports car out. The big car ain't out. Sports car out today. Early morning. Riding in the sports car. We riding around. Salute the workers. We up in here. Where y'all at? Get up, get up. You should already fed them dogs or something down. No, you know, some of y'all do the morning work with the dogs, feed the dogs and all that before you go to your job. Some of y'all just up out there grinding. Salute, already grinding. Some of y'all walking them dogs already. Temperatures rising too. It's getting hot. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know how to hydrate. Salute the raw. He up in here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What it look like, Twan? See them niggas recuperated. Yes, sir. Salute the workers. Seeing if niggas recuperated from that 12-hour mission we was on yesterday. We was riding for 12 hours out this jump. 12 hours. We went through all types of subjects. It was open panel, open topics. We was just riding. The doors was open. It was a nice one. We had different things going on. Man, we was rocking and rolling. Top Shelf came through. Shit, Top Shelf came through, gave us some dog history. Welsh Supreme, all them. Welsh Supreme, Saw, Big Saw, all them came through. Motherfucking 78 Lloyd, 1978 Lloyd made his appearance. Intelligent brother came up. We chopped it up. We went into a little. We dabbled into a little history as much as we could, and spiritualism and religious things. We did it all. We did it all. We did it all, man. Oh, salute, Twan. You still listening to that joke from yesterday? Yeah, that joke, 12 hours. That joke got that joke 12 hours long. You might got piece that joint up. Piece that joint up and listen to it for sure. Salute that though, Twan. Yeah, it was a nice one. Nice joint, as usual, down in the projects. I said, shit, let me see if they tired and shit. Let me see if they tired. They might, still be looking. I'm out here. After I did that 12, it got so late. Shit, I had to knock out nine. I had to knock out nine. No, seven dogs. Seven dogs. Seven dogs. I had to do this routine with them after that shit. And I was drinking and smoking while I was talking to 12. I was fried like shit. And when I got off that bitch, work was just starting for me. Salute the workers. When I got off the live doing 12 hours, nigga, I still had the dog work to do. Shit got real once I got off the live, yo. It was a good time on the live, talking about history, spiritualism, and Top Shelf came through talking about the badass dogs and shit like that. We was rocking and rolling, and man, when I got off that joke and realized I had to go do them dogs, man, I had to salute the workers immediately. But we got it done. Got some good sleep, woke up, boom. Shit, had to take, woke up immediately, still got shit on deck with him. You know what I mean? Do a little morning walk with motherfucking Sundown ass. Morning walk with Sundown. Get the blood fucking flowing and shit. And now I'm sitting down smoking that first L. And I was thinking about the workers, so I came on outside. See if y'all want to chop it up. Anybody had any thoughts on the show yesterday? Like, any questions or anything? Or whatever. I know one of the things I want to correct now that I self-check myself sometimes when I feel like it. So I remember I had said something yesterday about they was talking about Imhotep. And I said I was alluding to he was the same as Trismegistus, Hermes Trismegistus, but they not the same. Imhotep is a real person, actual real person that lived in history. Father of medicine, they called him, and all that. The thing I was talking about, Hermes Trismegistus, he's more of a mythical figure, combined of Thoth and somebody. They put them two together, but they are intertwined. They not the same person, like I said, but they are intertwined. You know what I mean? They are intertwined through the historical stories and shit like that. So I want to correct myself on that Imhotep and Trismegistus. Hermes Trismegistus. Hermes Trismegistus known for hermeticism and stuff like that. Things like that. If you know, we was just chopping it up on things. Other than that, that's what it is. The numbers matching up. I ain't been in a sports car in a minute, so everybody been doing good. I want to thank everybody, salute the workers and all that for the support. Y'all definitely been holding the nigga down. Y'all definitely been holding me down. So I want y'all to know that shit ain't going unnoticed. I don't even be having to check the numbers when I'm in a big car. I can't really see them like I can see them in the sports car. In the sports car, I can see the numbers matching up. Salute. Family, salute. Yes, sir. Salute, family. Salute. Hey, it just got good. We was riding. It got good, and the brothers that came in, they made my job easier. You know what I mean? So Bloom, hey, so salute to them. Top Shelf, Welsh, everybody that came through. Top Shelf, Welsh, 78 Lloyd, Supreme, and Big Saw. I hope I ain't missing nobody. And all them other shows too. Sometimes I don't go back and do the shit like, you know how you could go do your little shit, chop ups and shit like that. I'm on it. I'm on it, y'all. I don't think I ain't on it. I know I got shit I could be chopping up and putting out y'all there for y'all, some shorts and shit like that of the conversation. It's just a lot of shit. A lot of shit. Definitely they shit in the files though. Definitely gonna play with that shit. But also I wanna put it out there like a lot of the top motherfuckers come through the projects and show love sometimes for free, man. They come through the GHK, Fat Bill, Top Shelf Bowl. Who else done been in? Schoolboy that came through the projects. Um, um, you know, who else then came through? Tony Wade. Uh, um, I hope I ain't forgetting nobody, man. But a lot of them came through and I ain't had time. A lot of times I don't got time to go back and fix that title up and put in there who was on the show or whatever. Like to tell y'all like Bloom, yo, these people was in here, whatever, whatever. So y'all excuse me on that too also. Y'all know it's the projects. It is what it is. We work it. We work that motherfucking magic. It is what it is. We work that magic, and when you part of it, you part of it. We don't got. Sometimes we ain't got to put you out there like that, but the people know if you was over here and shit. The people know if you was over here. And I ain't fishing like that. I ain't fishing. I ain't trying to use those names and shit in my title to get people come over there. I try to keep everything genuine. I really don't give a fuck. And uh but I don't want it to be no disrespect to those guys because when they come over, it definitely makes my shit easy. I ain't gotta say shit. I can let the people talk. They're supposed to be talking. I ain't really gotta say shit. So I want to be let it known too. And it helps me to be disciplined when they come over there. When they come over here and they got the balls to talk and share their knowledge and share whatever they believe in, it gives me a chance to fall back and just fucking listen and get educated or get entertained or whatever the fuck it is. So salute to them and salute to y'all. There you go. And let me see. Yeah, family, yeah. Yes, sir. One of them one. One of them one. Uh, fuck. Oh, salute to Cali, Ozark too. Y'all don't forget about the 10 push-up. The 10 push-up challenge, 10 push-up, 360 challenge that Cali Ozark put out there yesterday too. Don't forget that. And niggas did accept the challenge. So and he put it on the honor system. So I guess he's saying if he just check on you, say, hey, y'all do y'all push-ups. If y'all say, yeah, he rolling with it right now. So and it was just some health, saluting health is wealth shit. And everybody was fucking with it. Everybody was liking it. So and it's some light shit. 10 push-ups a day. The man asked for 10 push-ups a day from the Bulldog community. That's some shit that light work. And he said he ain't gotta see it or nothing. He said he'd trust you if you say it. So salute that. Salute that. Cause he said you ain't lying to nobody but your goddamn self if you say you did it and you didn't. Twan said getting my push-ups and dip squats while I'm getting unloaded the trailer. Salute that. Salute that. While you working, you getting your strength working while you work. Double work. That nigga say shit. He doing work. He doing work for the cash. And while he doing that, he doing work for his health too. He making the work wherever he can get it in. Well, that's what I'm reading. What he's saying. Wherever he working at, while he unloading the trailer, I think that's what he's saying. He taking time to do some dips and shit like that while he doing that too. Salute the double work. Salute you working for yourself at the same time. Well, you working for yourself both ways. You getting the cash on one of them and you getting stronger on the other work at the same damn time. Salute that. Salute that. That's what I'm talking about. And you know, that's what I'm talking about, that worker mentality. I'm 55. And when you feel shit, If you that working type motherfucker, you gonna do that shit that he just said. Even when you at work, I've been plenty warehouse jobs, packing them motherfucking trucks up and boxing this up and doing this. And man, yeah, every now and then your blood rolling, you go in one of them aisles and drop down and knock out 20 or 10 or whatever you can. Just the work in you. Like, let me go ahead and knock something out during the day. You might knock out like 200 push-ups or more than that during the course of the day. Just walk around, say, let me drop down and do something real quick. Salute the health. Salute the work too. You did? But I had those type jobs because sometimes you'll look crazy just dropping down doing. But the jobs I had always labor jobs and different things like that. So yeah, every now and then I could drop down and do some shit or whatever. Find it wherever you can. And then when I got older, even when I got older, start working, driving and shit, working for myself as much as I could and shit, and own business and shit. I kept 2 dogs in the car with me because I had to make sure those dogs got their exercise. And I had too many, like I got a worker and I got a yard of dogs, and I want them to, stay active, stay right, stay bloom. So I got to rotate. And luckily, during the courses of my life, years of my life and the jobs and boom, 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 I got one that I could drive with my dogs in the car and shit like that, different things, and get the work done. And on breaks, go ahead, take the dog, might get 30 minutes in for that joint that day. Or, while I'm at work, I'm knocking out 2 of them. They getting their exercises and all that social time with me. Boom, boom, boom. We rotating. The next day, 2 more. And we rotating. You know what I'm saying? We do that. Do that. So all my breaks when I'm at work is filled with more work for myself though. Some type of way. If I can't bring my dogs to the job site, then on my break, I'm going to drop down and do 10 to 15, 20, 30, much as I can till I feel the burn, what I could get in. And that shit adds up. Boom, 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 boom. And then and the same, if I got dogs with me, I'm going to get their exercise in as much as I can. And I think that doing that keeps me a little bit, I ain't gonna say I'm in shape or nothing. Definitely ain't gonna say that because I smoke a lot. And in shape to me is more about your breathing. Definitely about your breathing. About your breathing and shit. So I got a lot of vices that I do too. Don't eat properly and I smoke all the time. So I remember an old white man told me one time, he said he must was into conditioning or whatever. But one day he seen me, he told me, we used to work together, and he said he caught me doing my little exercises in between work, and he was like, yeah, he said you got a lot of potential, but you just squealing your tires at the starting line, like you just squealing your wheels and shit at the starting line. And I was like, what you mean? He was like, all that smoking you do. He said, all that smoking you do, you basically like the work was basically made me feel like the work was for nothing if you just smoking on top of that shit, like you ain't, you just squealing wheels. I felt like it was a diamond. I know it was a diamond, but Toyo ain't stopped smoking. I ain't gonna lie. But salute that man that just tried to put me there. Tried to put me there. It was up to me to take heed. But the smoking, the trees and shit like that became a ritual type thing to me. Right, Twan. And that was when I was in my 30s. So I'm 55 now. So I still got 20 more in, and hey, I'm celebrating that I'm here. That's why sometimes what I say might sound like, God damn, that nigga actually said that shit or shit like that. Cause like, once you get older, you ain't really, a lot of the cut cards get the fuck up out the window. You throw all them bitches out the window. A lot of, you know, should be bottled up from you all your life trying to, being out here trying to survive. You have to, do certain things when you trying to survive and shit. Um, the world coming up as a grown person, you know, you got to survive and prosper and stuff like that. So it's a lot of stress and mental stress, physical stress, and all that. So when you put your body and your mind through that for all them years or whatever, once you get to a place where you know what I mean, shit start being like memory, what you call that shit? Muscle memory or whatever. When things start being like repetitive to you, start being like, like you seen this and that, you old. Let me just say that. You getting old. Um More and more you start not holding your tongue, for people, different shit that you might not want it to shake up no waters because you gotta move here, you gotta do this. After a while, all that shit go out the window. You don't even give a fuck. It's like you don't even give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just you don't even give a fuck about what you shake up, whatever. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. You still have some type of things for the people you care for. But for everybody else, you be like, man, shit. Get it to them how you get it to them. But the more you be respectful, and the longer you be respectful, and the more people you be respectful to, I think the more blessings you get just by doing that. But the world, scar a lot of us to where as though we become mean ass old men. Or that's what it looked like to the youth, and to others. It looked like just angry old men and shit like that. And that's where I'm getting at, starting to realize, oh shit, this what it is, this what it is. So just saying. What y'all was what was on y'all mind this morning? Anything on y'all mind? Family, Twan, anything on y'all mind? How the White Walkers family? I ain't heard about them in a minute. I ain't seen no pictures or nothing. Am I missing something, family? Hope everything all right over there. I ain't seen no more pictures of them or none of that shit. You done went private stock. You went private stock. You done went private stock with them joints over there. What you? They starting to show you some shit you ain't even gonna want to show nobody. You want to keep them shit secret or some shit. God damn it, where them White Walkers at? God damn it, I know them motherfuckers getting big and looking good right now. I think last time I was talking to you about them, I think you might have had three left. One of them was going to a home, but you said he might just be a keeper if a motherfucker don't come get him. So I don't know if you still got three on deck or the two. But I know the motherfuckers big now. Jenny Johnson, salute. Now, as far as dogs, off the top of my mind, what was interesting to me recently, just that I saluted Hellcat Reloaded too. I love his channel when he do his thing. You know what I mean? And I think he got another channel called Bar Street Talk with Bar too. Yeah, Hellcat. I think Hellcat New York boy been around them players that y'all be hearing about on them players like the Supreme Team and all them type motherfuckers. I think Hellcat came up with them type cats, in the New York area and shit. Just by listening to him and shit. Like I say, um, uh, he knows some shit. And what I was gonna say, oh, that one joint when he talking to, damn, it's fucked up. I don't remember this dude's name. It's fucked up and how fire that shit be. I think it's is it Keystone Kid, y'all? That be talking about Buck. Who is it that be talking about Buck? Can y'all get me right on Hellcat shit when he be interviewing dude? He be having like he be talking about STP's Buck. Cause they had him, from what he be saying, they had him before STP. And he be shedding light on the different things when they be talking about Buck. Buck, we be talking about Buck a lot in the community. Good bloodline and shit like that. But what he was talking about, like far as that, the father, what was interesting to me now, I heard Twin and them talking about it too, breaking it down for us and focusing in on shit of Golden Boy and Little Tater or some shit like that. Now, I heard the other day, who's Chemo? Who's Chemo? Can somebody explain to me who the fuck Chemo is? That dude was talking about on Hellcat video. The dog that was walking, the dog that he was showing, they was like, dude was kind of saying like that's his real side up there, right there. It was trying to break it down, you know. So who's Chemo? Is that an AKA name for Tate or Golden Boy or nah? That's a third dog. That's a third dog that might be the father. That's what I was trying to figure out. Salute my bulldog brother Dickie. Salute. But nah, dude be breaking it down about Buck. He give you a lot of insight on Buck. You know what I mean? He actually, from what he's saying, he actually had the dog before STP now. It was a good joint though. Was on the live. I was on a live yesterday morning with Dre and CEO on TikTok. We was on a live getting ready to rock. Man, they knocked this off that joint. I don't know. TikTok lives must be different than YouTube, but shit. We was getting the cooking and shit on that motherfucker. Shit, they sent the motherfucking alert to CEO, and then next thing I know, when we was talking about who said what, figure out how we got the alert. Man, that motherfuckers knocked us off, shot that, took the whole thing down. Like I never found out what had happened though. Damn, family. They picked up something out the yard. Hey yo, man, it's always something happening. Motherfuckers don't realize how much it take to just get them pit bulls to adulthood. I don't give a fuck how good a kid keeper you are, or um, you could be on your best shit. You could be on your best shit for them motherfuckers, and them jokers something to happen, and it fall off. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I lost a couple of them. I lost a couple of them too. You know what I mean? I lost a couple too. Big Casey, one of them out, one of the litters. I lost a couple. Big Casey, out them 3 litters that grew up on YouTube, them YouTube puppies. Um, how many I lost? And I ain't lose none as puppies, but shit, one died. I mean, they still puppies. They ain't two yet. But like little puppies. But once they start getting older and got on the chain, different things, or gotten outside and all that, man, they start shit was getting knocked off. I ain't gonna lie, shit. And some of them knocked each other off before the fucking some of them knocked each other off and shit. So those ones ain't make it. I ain't even count those ones, the ones that ain't even make it outside from they little playing around and shit up there with pops and shit. Some of them, boom, but shit, yeah, we lost a couple of them out the group, just from natural causes and shit like that, natural shit. Taking female to the vet today, shitting out blood, and won't eat or drink. Mm. I could dig it. I could dig it. That's what be happening. Won't eat or drink and shitting out blood. Keep hope alive though. You taking it to the vet. She'll be. Hope she'll be all right. Hopefully she be all right. Hopefully she be all right. One ate. Yeah, now I'm remembering now. One ate some rat poison. Got into some rat poison, some type of way. One, a tree fell down, knocked her off. Uh, One choked on a cat. One choked on a cat. Couldn't get the cat out. Knew thought he was doing something wrong. So when we caught him with the cat halfway down his throat, we trying to pull it out. He choked on the motherfucking cat. What was it? Who else? And Big Casey is about 7 months. That motherfucker uh, was in the yard and must have ate something, just fell off for no reason, looking good as on know what. Never got skinny, shining and all that. Whatever happened to him out in the yard. That was my brother dog at first. That was the first puppy he got from me out one of those litters. And he called me, said the joint was out in the yard. He let it out back, and that motherfucker fell off. So something was in that yard. So I had to replace that joint. Who else? It was somebody else. Yeah. I think I lost like five of them, I think. Out of 3 litters, five, maybe five. To natural shit or freak shit. The bulldog life. Is there a science? Is there a science to every fucking thing? Think about that real quick. Marinate on that real quick. Just think about that real quick. And if you feel like talking to me about it, talk to me about it. And we conversate about that. But science and shit like that. Is it a science for everything? Does everything break down into a science, the science of it? How was science created? Like how can you call it a science? The science of conditioning. Is it a science to conditioning? Is it a science to something as small as well, I ain't gonna say small. Something, is it a science to socializing the dogs? Is it an actual science to it? Is it an actual science to uh uh talk to me, help me out. Niggas will try to find a science in everything. How about that part? That I think that's good. Or I say when you into something that much, you can make a science out of something. That's how much you into it. You turned that craft. You you like a scientist at this shit some type of way. You breaking it down scientifically. You start talking about regular things scientifically. It might be regular to other people, like walking a dog or anything. Somebody really into that. Somebody really into that. There's a science to that. Is somebody really into that? Feeding the dog. Those things that we just do, it's a science to that too. Science diet. God damn it. Science diet. Scientifical every fucking thing. It is. It is. You can't you gotta understand. And and how these things turn into a science is somebody is into them, or a lot of people is into that thing, or they into that thing till they breaking that motherfucker all the way down to its last compound. That's how much they into it. It's a science to every fucking thing. Depending on how much you into that shit or how much you want to dig into it. Science to cooking. It's a science to cooking. It's a science to observing. What you mean, Toyo's a science to observe? You just looking at shit and writing down what it's a science to observe, and you could be doing that incorrectly. You could be doing that incorrectly. Just holler, just marinate on the shit with me. You know what I mean? I'm freestyling, but fuck it, just marinate with me. Just marinate with me. Let's make a song, goddammit. I'm freestyling. Fuck it. Is it a science? Is it the science? Is the science to the shit? Science to breeding. The science is to shit. A science, the science of having a conversation. This shit is a science. It could be a science if you a motherfucker that's into that. Motherfucker could tell you, they could listen to your conversation. With somebody could take this shit I'm talking about, whatever, and tell me about it. Break it down into a science of it. Well, if you said this, or when you're doing this, you might be leading the people this way, or the words you use. Like a lot of times people be trying to correct me over shit I talk and how I talk and all that. Since a long time they do that. So, it's a science to that too. Oh, it ain't how you said it, it's the way you said it. It ain't what you said, it's how you said it. Some shit like that. All that shit. Science, science. And it really is. Think about it. Think about it though. It's this dude named Frank Mesmer. Y'all might know him, but if you don't now, you learning something today. You can learn something every day if you really trying to with Toyo. Y'all, y'all might not peep that yet. When you do, go ahead hit the cash app and say, man, you know what? You was saying some shit all the time when you come out on the motherfucking show. All the time. If you could get past what some people might call niggerdom, if you could get past the niggerdom, then you might find something. You might say, oh, he was talking about some shit. Hey, it's a science to the shit. Also, what I want to say. Oh, Frank Mesmer. You ever heard of mesmerism and shit like that? Mesmerism and niggas trying to hypnotize you and all that shit. Science to that shit. And I gave you a name, Frank Mesmer. You could go ahead and read that shit your motherfucking self if you want to. Read different shit. See where it take you at. But again, to me, reading is fundamental. It's also entertainment too. It's a lot of shit. Science to reading, science to comprehension. Let me see. Somebody talking back to me. Who's that? Truck stop? Truck stop. Salute. Let me see. I ain't do no push-ups this morning. I rolled up some layer cake, drank Folgers, and fed dogs. Called it, he said morning jigaboos. That nigga said morning jigaboos. hey. Hey. Hey, y'all know, I hope y'all be peeping, but I hope y'all be peeping that Toyo be trying his best. I hope that somebody be peeping that shit. I hope y'all be peeping that, like, I hope somebody peep that Toyo be trying his best to trying his best. So I hope y'all don't just see Toyo talking crazy, talking shit to motherfuckers like motherfuckers don't like it ain't like it's uncalled for. I hope y'all don't think I'm be doing shit uncalled for. I hope y'all be seeing that a nigga be trying, and I be and like I should get some credit for that shit, cause like man, shit. I know I talk my shit or whatever, but like y'all niggas act like y'all don't be doing certain shit, man. I be doing the best. The doors always be open. I let the doors open. And you know, my movie be playing. It be feeling like niggas talking slick to me in my own house and all that type shit. You know, I call the project my house. When I let y'all niggas in my shit, this my shit. It's y'all shit too. But when I open up the doors and see like motherfucker, and sometimes I would say shit, motherfuckers say so I be trying. But the doors stay open. This doors stay open. I be trying. I hope that niggas start. I see niggas getting in the groove, and I like the niggas that feel the groove and get the groove with me, and we get it rocking. Uh, I don't be knowing about the other shit. I don't know about the other shit. I don't be wanting to figure it out. But like I said, I be trying to chill like a motherfucker. I be trying to chill like a motherfucker. I think we all could get on each other's ass at a drop of a dime. Like I don't put it past none of you niggas not to be that nigga. You feel me? I ain't fucking with none of you niggas like trying to make pretend like you ain't that nigga or whatever, whatever. I ain't looking for nothing like that. You feel, if you understand what I'm saying, like shit, any one of you motherfuckers could be that nigga, or all of y'all. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if you niggas stand on your shit and do what you supposed to do in any situation. I think that's the type of energy that I kick off, and that's probably what's coming around me. Niggas that's gonna do what they gotta do no matter what the fuck is going on. Hopefully everything work out and we all be cool and be the best, be the best we could be. I think most of y'all got kids and different things or whatever, whatever. So I would assume that you is not playing with motherfuckers. That's what I assume. I'm talking to niggas that ain't playing with motherfuckers. I'm saluting the workers. Now, that's what I say off the top, and no problem saying it. You niggas, salute to y'all, because I'm thinking y'all just like me. You feel me? Or better, or better. But I ain't underestimating every one of you motherfuckers. Y'all either just like me or better. More discipline, more stronger, more energy. That's how I got to think to survive. And with that being said, it should be known that without any hesitation, I'm going to do the same like I think y'all would do. As best I can. As best I can as a man and everything in me. So that is advice for anybody that ain't like that. That's all that is. That's advice for anybody that ain't like that, sneaking and peeking or playing around and shit. That's advice. If you playing around, sneaking and peeking, or playing around and testing and shit like that, you will get entertained. You will get entertained all types of ways if you put yourself out there for that. Thinking a nigga ain't this, thinking a nigga ain't that, testing them like that, testing them like this. That's all sucker shit. Get it cracking. Get it cracking if you want to find out the truth, no matter what it is. Don't be trying to do the little dances and different things like niggas don't understand that's what you doing. But see what I do, I play with you a little bit because I know you playing. So look, just some advice for anybody. Just some advice. And I know my niggas feel the same way. I know y'all. The niggas they understand. And they totally understand. And I always been out here, whatever, for the ones that's like me, understand my language. Everybody else, go do your research, do what you do, do your style at your own, whatever you call it, however you get it how you live. Move on your thoughts. You know, killer. Sometimes when you're a worker, sometimes the work take you places where people that care for you worry about type of work you do, different shit. They see your co-workers, they see the co-workers you around and woo, and they pray for you. They pray for you. Pray that you make it. That's how scary it be. On different shit, you can use your own movie, your own life, and and follow me with it. Your own life, your own situation. You know, sometimes you're a worker, you in shit to where as though scenarios could be where as though a lot of us grew up with some say the streets, call it the streets, raise you different things. It ain't gotta be just the streets. Outside, you start knowing people outside your circles and shit. After a while, they start learning and knowing you more than your family. If you're not around, your family know you to a certain age till you up out of there. Till you not, your family don't know your business or they don't know your movie. They don't know, and then it might, depending how far away you get from your family and shit, they don't even know you no more. They knew you as a kid and all that, but they don't really know you because the world you in and what it created. So that creates a whole different scenario for you. Scary scenario. Now you done did shit. You done did shit with strangers that's not your blood, and now you really, the shit you done did with these people, your coworker, they become your family and shit. And your real family gets scared and start looking like, yo, and they pray for you. They pray for you. You know, they pray for you like boom, boom, boom. Cause a lot of times the people that care for you, they seeing things you ain't seeing. They seeing it look like you around demons. They don't. They ain't looking at you as a demon. They looking at the people around you as demons. And the people that care for them is looking the same way. They ain't looking at they folks as demons. They looking at the people around them as demons. Like, and they praying for their peoples if they got peoples that's praying for them. You know, like God, you know, can't say nothing to them. Can't, you know, when you can't, you know. And some of us go so deep in certain things that it ain't even healthy for the family to fuck with you no more. It ain't even healthy for the family to fuck with you no more. You might even advise the family. Sometimes it get like that. That's why you stay away from the family. A lot of us been like that too. You stay away from the family because you love your family. They ain't gonna never understand, but you staying away because you love your family. That's how fucked up your shit is. You gotta stay away because the shit you into, and you can't bring that shit around your family. Yeah, there's people out here like that. We out here like that too. So Sporty, what's happening? So in other words, a lot of us, a lot of us have learned to uh, move or be comfortable around things that motherfuckers that got some sense and shit or whatever, they wouldn't, they not gonna feel comfortable around those people, those situations, none of that shit. And that's a healthy way of thinking. Just by doing the work and things that we do, we become numb to certain shit that others aren't numb to. And that's where a lot of opposites are exposed. Opposite thoughts, opposite mentalities. You got some people that can sleep, close their eyes or sleep around demons and wolves and snakes and work around them, and they can sleep and all that shit, close your eyes. Like, hey, some people then got that, you know, then got to that part where as though that's how they is in the dark. But those people, a lot of them, is still people over there with good common sense. A guy had good common sense to even survive over that motherfucker and where niggas talking slick. And some niggas ain't going to sleep. Some niggas got one eye open and some niggas waiting for a motherfucker to go sleep. And all that. And the mental strength, the mental things. Um, y'all could cut me off and change directions anytime. Well, y'all know I'm just doing me. But even your mental, the negative thoughts and shit like that, negative thoughts in your mind. Some of us got so many negative thoughts in our mind that some of us ain't even taking the time to even analyzing your own thoughts. Even saying something like to yourself, like, damn, all my thoughts is fucked up, or woo, 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 even getting to it like that. But if you is getting to it like that and you find yourself saying, damn, I think, be thinking a lot of fucked up shit all the time, woo, woo, all that in your mind, woo, 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 and it's overloaded, like you ain't seeing no, you ain't thinking about no, when you close your eyes or when you try to think, it don't be no smiles or no flowers or good scenery or beaches and sunlight and something good. Every time you close your eyes or every time you try to think, it's some wild ass shit, right? Boom. Now look, if you at that point with it, I say what I try to do. I'm gonna tell you what I do. I immediately start trying to think of shit like the opposite shit. Like, I'll try to think of some goddamn flowers or some fucking good scenery or somebody smiling. I try to immediately try to find me a good thought to change the cycle up. You feel me? I consciously do that because unconsciously, the shit that's just running and playing through, I guess, my experiences or my whatever the fuck, if I let that keep going, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming, and you start thinking of different answers for your problems behind the way you think. But if you change them thoughts consciously by like thinking of some, to me, I call it like whatever. I just try to do the opposite. Think of something. I don't care how corny it might sound. I might think of ice cream trucks when I was little. Something that make you smile. Something, laughter, cookouts, fucking sports games, cheering, music that I like. Something to get me right. And then try to find an answer to a problem while I'm thinking like that. While I'm thinking like that. It'd be a different type of answer. Just sharing how I be getting through sometimes, man. Just sharing how I be doing it sometimes. That's all. And I was feeling 78 Lloyd yesterday on shit that he said at the beginning. I was feeling. It was a couple things that I was feeling from him. I was feeling the fact that he said he fucked up a lot of his life in the streets. Um, and, whatever, however you put it, lost shit, got out of jail, and still trying to find his way at 40 some years old. That was real talk to me. And it wasn't hard for me to put myself right there and just put what he talking about. So that's why I came up with that. I came up with shit that I did to tell him, some low shit that could get you right in there. I did as much as I could do to help my brother when he said what he said. Asked that. And that was real shit he said. And the real shit I like about it, because that brother sound intelligent like shit. That brother be reading. That brother sound intelligent. That brother sound like he a truth seeker. He trying to figure shit out. You feel me? And for a brother or a king, I call him a king or whatever. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. Trying to find the truth, a truth seeker. Your brother trying, boom. I cheer for a motherfucker like that. Hope, I cheer for a motherfucker. Cause like if you trying to find the truth, honestly trying to find the truth, I mean, how you can't cheer for a motherfucker if that's what his fight is? If his fight is like, yo, I just don't want to go for no bullshit. I don't want to disrespect nobody, even my old heads. Once you get to a point where as though you know the shit they was spitting don't make sense or not in your world, or times change to where as though you can see the flaws in the your eldest shit, and you can't tell them nothing because it would seem disrespectful because they already set in their ways and they the ones that got you here, paid the bills, whatever, whatever. So even if you are on their shoulders and you could see where they're wrong or where you could do better, your place to me is just to do better. And if they see that, they will put the pieces together. It's not your place to get off their shoulders and get down and talk to them in their face and say, you wrong. You wrong, because I'm on your shoulders and I can see further right now, and you wrong. Boom, boom, boom. Especially when you know that's disrespectful, coming off their shoulders and getting in their face telling them they wrong. Even if you're right, you understand, you gotta know the science to the shit, like I was talking about early. Whereas though the better way to do that is whatever you seen and whatever you got to on their shoulders, knowing that you was on their shoulders, before you come down and disrespect them, tell them they wrong and it's a lie, I think you better salute them first, and then they be like, why are you thanking me so much? Why are you showing me so much praises? Because you just don't know. Just by being on your shoulders, I have learned this. I hope somebody hear me. I hope somebody hear me and say Toyo ain't crazy. You could transfer that shit and put it where you want to too. Salute, sport. I'm with you too, sport. Oh yeah, that other shit I like that he kicked. 78 Lloyd, salute. That nigga said, fuck it. I'm a greenhorn tire kicker. I'm a greenhorn tire kicker, and fuck it, I got questions. Hey yo. Fuck it. Hey yo. Hey, I had to feel him. Cause he say, to me, I'm reading like he say, I hear what the fuck y'all be talking about. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this part of the line. I ain't even gonna act like I don't even care if I ain't supposed to be in this part of the line. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. For y'all ain't even got carried like that. Look, I'm a greenhorn tire kicker and I got questions. Straight like that. Straight like that. I can't hate on him. I will salute him though. I will salute him. I would not hate. I definitely will salute him. Quick, salute, quick. What else I checked out that's been interesting? What else I've been checking out that's been interesting? So much shit. So much shit. Oh, I did have a question. I don't know if I found out. I think I asked Top Shelf yesterday, but I don't know if he answered it or not. I ain't remember. What's that Peterbilt dog down off of? What lines is that Peterbilt dog lines on? I think he did say something. I don't remember though. What's that Peterbilt? What's that shit down off of? As far as the dump truck names or the big truck names, the big truck names did good. You got Peterbilt. Peterbilt made a name. You got Tonka. Tonka made a name. Anybody got a Mac? Did Mac? Did they have? Did a was it a famous Mac dog? Seemed like when you named them dogs after them trucks, when they named them after them trucks, they got it going. Peterbilt, Tonka. They did good with the race cars too. NASCAR, Daytona. That's what I was into a lot too. Uh, and I never stopped I never got out of that. Um, the names of the dogs. I like naming dogs. A lot of dog men, a lot of working dog men working with the working dogs, a lot of them don't like naming the dogs before they do some work. And I respect that. Once I got around the workers and they start saying that, when I start asking different dogs names and shit like that, when I'm seeing dogs and shit, I'll be like, what's that joint name? Ooh, oh, I don't know. I call that motherfucker dog right now. Or him or her. They always say shit like that. You know, some of the people, my experience let me know that some of them is real like that. They mentality is really like that. The motherfuckers got working stock and they really ain't giving the motherfuckers no names until till they earn some names. They giving them a name like that. It is some people that's they shit now. And you got another group of people that make like that. That's what they like. They'll make like that's how they do. But if you really one of them ones that know that person, you'll know that them motherfucking dogs had names when they was puppies just like everybody else. And sometimes it's obvious because goddamn it, what the fuck did I ain't saying Honey Bunch owner is one of those ones that did that. But like, how you get a name like Honey Bunch if you naming them after they do the work? What she do that made you say Honey Bunch? I don't know. I don't know. I be trying to make sense of it, but I love the names. I still like the names. I still like the looks, the colors. You know, I still like a little kid with them like that. You know, and that keeps my level. That might keep my level of performance at a certain level because of my biases towards looks and what else I was saying, looks, color and shit like that. Cause maybe not color, maybe not. Put it like this: I I I like certain colors. I like a certain look. Now, I don't breed for color or look, but I can't say that that didn't play a part when I chose the animals that I wanted. Because I'm satisfied with the look and the colors I get. So I might say that I kept an open mind when I went to go get my dogs, or even when I'm breeding dogs. But it wouldn't surprise me if I got a little bias in there, like some type of way for the shit I like. And usually, probably the only reason why my biases don't overcome the work and what I do is because of uh, the type of people I come up underneath of. Type of people I come up underneath of. Basically, the dogs. The dogs gonna. The dogs gotta find jobs. The dogs have to have a purpose. The dogs have to have a purpose. Fuck what I'm talking about. I can like what I like, talk what I talk, but the people I fuck with, the people I come from, the motherfuckers at the end of the day have to have a purpose. Or else, what am I doing? That's not good for me or the dog. What are you doing? You gotta have a purpose. You gotta have a purpose. You and the dogs have to have a purpose, or else it's gonna be a problem. Pit bulls and prospecting, salute. And the type of dude I am, even if I got when I got my first ones, if it was something I wasn't built for, I wouldn't have been fucking with that shit. I wouldn't be, once you get around people and they, you, you cosign certain work, certain shit. You riding. This is what you want to. Uh, that's what it is. Once you choose your lane. That's what it is. I seen, just me coming up, I seen single mothers that ain't into dogs at all, but situations come up to where as though they kid or something was into dogs. Something happened to the kid or whatever, or whatever happened. I done seen those dogs grow on people that ain't even into dogs, just cause it was left as a problem on their plate. And them being the people who they are, they turned the problem into making money. Get right to that. I seen single mothers ain't had nothing to do with no goddamn dogs, but they house got dogs or they yard got dogs in it from shit they kids doing or whoever doing, and they left with the goddamn dogs. And they use their common sense or whatever, don't know nothing about nothing. And I done seen them motherfuckers selling puppies, start selling puppies and realize the realize, oh shit, I could sell puppies or whatever. And I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, they sold more dogs than a little bit. That's what they do. Don't know nothing about no dad. I mean, they know what they know about the dog. They dogs now, because they've been selling them long enough that yeah, they could come talk to you about the dogs, raise them and all that, just like us and all that shit. Just like us and all that shit. They might not know about the bloodlines and none of that all the way, but shit, they could tell you about their family of dogs, and they got sales lined up. Sales lined up. And a lot of them ain't got no paperwork. They didn't know nothing about no paperwork on them dogs that was left in their yard or in their house and all that. No. They took them motherfuckers to the vet. They got the vaccination records and all that. They got that type of paperwork and all that. And they got healthy dogs, and they sell them bitches to the people that want the motherfuckers, and the motherfuckers come by them and that's what's up in the community. A lot. A lot. With the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever you want to say. Motherfuckers that got them dogs, left them dogs in hands of other people. And that shit always been in our game. So we can't be mad when people turn that shit into whatever they turn it into. For raising your kids or raising your shit that you left, however you left it, and they turned the problem into something that benefit them. It's a lot of that shit that been going on in the pit bull community. Hey, you don't believe me? All y'all do is go on. Well, back then when I knew the shit is when they used to, cause you could sell dogs in the papers, classifieds, all that shit, and you still can and all that shit. Um, I guess they call them backyard breeders. But when I hear them talk, cause they be on YouTube and they be everywhere, they go social media and all that. And I'm talking about the women. And you could tell, you could just sit there and listen to them talk and all that. You be like, dang, somebody left them dogs and boo, boo, boo. But professionalism is there. The professionalism is there. They carrying that shit like a business. Yeah, I know the ones y'all sitting there looking at the people say, yeah, I got people lined up. Uh, I got a breeding coming through. It's lined up for 2029. 2029. If y'all gonna get in on it now. Put your deposit now. It'd be a single mother up there saying that shit about some goddamn dogs. Ain't got no paperwork, but they healthy as a bitch. Boom, boom, boom. You like, how the fuck is she selling the motherfuckers? Boom, boom, boom. The energy levels, the professionalism, the wholesomeness, the genuineness. Boom, boom, boom. The science, the science, the science. I remember when a lot of my friends, niggas getting money and shit, just way back or whatever. And niggas getting money and shit, and they got their girls and shit. The hustlers and shit got their girls and shit. The different motherfucking sports players got their girls and shit. Girls want one of them toy dogs. All them expensive ass, exotic ass, hybrid ass dogs end up in the hood some type of way. Ain't nothing the hood don't got. Ain't nothing the projects they got don't got. Old Family Red's been in the projects. Blue Nose has been in the projects. Merle's been in the projects. Bullies, game dogs. They all done came through there. They done all came through there to where as though somebody done mixed them all up too. Games, Merles, bullies, all that then came through that motherfucker. The Yorkies and the Yorkies, when they was buying them girls, them Yorkies, man, there was so many Yorkies in the hood, and Yorkies was 10,000. I don't know, niggas. Some of my friends, I think the numbers they was telling me was 10,000 for the dog and all that they paid. Boom, the dog in the hood. Next thing you know, is a rack of these motherfucking Yorkies, and some of them looking dingy now, because you gotta have upkeep on those type of dogs, exotic dogs and all that. It's upkeep on them. So when them dogs be in the projects, you see different Yorkies. Shit, they supposed to have their hair cut or whatever, how they ever supposed to be looking and shit. That shit don't look like that. Motherfuckers running around with nappy heads and shit, nappy head Yorkies. Motherfuckers braided they shit up, put motherfucking skull caps on they shit, all that shit, nigga. It's all that shit going on. Boom, 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 boom. But they down there, they in there. Boom. Selling them bitches for $100, $150. You got top-notch Yorkie out for top-notch blood. Top-notch blood. You don't know what the fuck it is. $150. Everybody got Yorkies. What's the new shit now? Frenchies and shit. Oh, don't think they ain't down there. They down there. The same Frenchies the niggas done paid when the Frenchies first came out, whatever they was costing, that ticket they was costing. Oh, yeah, they in the hood. Somebody got them for less than half price. I'm just keeping it real with you. Behind situations and different things. That's all. Tigers and all that. Tigers and zebras too, Caddy. They had zebras and all that. Tigers, you goddamn. Shit, I seen a Merle Poodle at Petco the other day. He said, where been at? Salute quick. Yeah, designer breeds and shit. Salute Walnut. Designer breeds and shit. Motherfucker, the hood make designer breeds. The motherfucker start crossing the designer breeds. Hybrid designer. Designer mixed with a little game. They got it all in the hood. Designer mixed with a little game dog, mixed with a little shepherd. I'm gonna tell you how it was. I seen a change up. I don't know. Maybe it was just my area. I'm gonna tell you a change up I seen. At first, when you seen a pit bull, you knew it was a motherfucking pit bull. You knew that shit was a pit bull. At first, it was a time when I honestly could say, and now I even can't stand on it. Y'all niggas done confused me so much with all this information. Maybe it was always a mirage. But in my mind, I could swear it was a time, one point in time, when you looked at something that was a pit bull, you knew it was a pit bull. And man, I swear I start seeing a change. I swear it start getting to where it's the bullies and the designer dogs and all the mixes, the crosses and the hybrids. The crosses and the hybrids, the shit that wasn't all the way pit bull. Them motherfuckers started looking, put it like this, they captured the look to where as though it fooled everybody. Cause now, if you're not a real dog man, real game dog man, nigga, you is easily gonna be mistaken one of these other dumb motherfuckers as a real pit bull, because nowadays they look more like a pit bull from the older days than the real shits, the game shits. I done seen that too. When the real game joints that came through the hood, the real game joints, but they look a certain way. You know, they might have a sharp face, might look like a Labrador, might look like a hound dog. Boom, boom, boom. And I never mind because it kept motherfuckers away from me, especially when I got an ugly motherfucker that don't look like a pit bull. Good. Then leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Don't worry about it. It ain't no pit bull. It's a hound dog, basset hound, whatever. So it was good in that way, but also, it was crazy that, damn, big head, muscle bound motherfuckers, they ain't even pits now. They not even pits now. That motherfucker, 9 times out of 10, that ain't even pit now. It got more to that side, like the motherfucker that looked like a pit bull that you, back in the day, you see that looked like a pit bull. That's not a pit bull today. You could be almost sure that that's not a pit bull today. That's crazy. Like, it was a time, this just me and my experience in my area, it was a time when the ears might have been cut and maybe the tail, but you damn sure still knew it was a pit bull. You know, on the real, you damn sure knew it was still a pit bull. I'm just talking about my experiences and my environment. At one point in time, even with the ears cut and the tail, I knew it was a pit bull because I've been to yards that there was certain dogman styles to separate themselves from, you know, it was other motherfuckers. So people would do certain things to, you know, make their shit stand out. Boom. Nowadays, if you see a motherfucker with their ears cut, immediately motherfuckers think bully or staff, or anything like that. And don't have his tail cut either. Oh, that motherfucker definitely ain't no pit bull. These are signs now that it's probably ain't a pit bull. When that nigga ears cut and that motherfucker tail cut, oh, boom, motherfuckers start thinking staff, start questioning this shit. And you know what? While me thinking about it, it bring me up to what's going on here anyway in the world. It feel like motherfucking the truth is being held in our face with everything now, everything now. Just follow me, and y'all know I'm a little high. But the truth is in our face, but it's like somebody playing 3-card Molly with that shit. Or whatever that thing is, the 3-shell game, when them motherfuckers shuffling that shit around, you swear the truth underneath this cup, they lift that bitch up, it's a deuce of club. I don't know. Somebody playing 3-card Molly out this bitch with everything. Or the 3-shell game, whatever. Y'all know what game I'm talking about. They doing that shit with the truth out this bitch. That's what I smell. Do it with the dogs. They doing the 3-card Molly with the dogs. They doing the 3-card Molly with religion. They doing the 3-card Molly in politics. They doing the 3-card Molly with the with these goddamn like somebody was saying the other day, them goddamn electric bills and your cable bill and all these goddamn bills they putting on something. Bills for this, bills. Now it's starting to get to all this truth getting out to here. We start realizing, like, goddamn, is we paying for shit that's free out here in the air anyway? These motherfuckers sell us bottled water, and I'm sure they selling some clean air somewhere. They selling purified air somewhere. Man, we all fucked up. Niggas playing 3-card Molly. They laughing like shit. Selling bitches anything. Sell us any motherfucking thing. The faucet water, yeah, I'm all over the place. Follow me, we up in here. The faucet water, it was one time when the faucet water, like I knew people always talked about the faucet water. I remember since I was a little kid, hearing the word faucet and faucet water. I also remember well water, going out to the well and shit like that. Different grandmother's house, different shit. All right? Well water and faucet water, whoa. Now I remember tasting all the water, both waters. And I remember the tastes. Some water tasted a little rusty. Some water tasted a little, it was metals in it or some shit. Metals in it and shit like that. We just pass it on, just swallow it anyway. Fuck it, it's water. Woo. Definitely always remember those tastes and shit. Never knew nothing. Fuck it. We supposed to drink it, we drinking it. Alright. Now, I never started realizing how nasty faucet water is till I started when I got older, a grown motherfucker, and started drinking and get a cup of faucet. Man, that shit was so nasty. Boom, boom, boom. And you could taste it. It didn't even taste like back in the day when you could taste the rust or the mineral or the fucking metals. It's a different thing now. It's like it was a different cloudy shit. I don't know what the fuck to say, but basically the faucet water, man. What is going? Look, start making the regular niggas start thinking about like the water system. Like damn, once you get being a grown motherfucker, shit that you start just willy-nilly doing and shit. Oh, once you get a conscious and shit like that, you start thinking about shit. How this was built. What is the water traveling through before it hit this fucking faucet? Where do the water come from that we drinking out the faucet? Why they got bottled water up in that motherfucker now? And I'm sure all y'all niggas did the test. I'm sure you niggas did fill water bottles up with faucet water and put it in the refrigerator and say, fuck it, that I'm doing that right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. And yeah, y'all say y'all taste the difference and all that. At one time, a motherfucker could say it wasn't they fooling us selling this regular faucet water for you can't say that now. That's different than the faucet water. Now, that water that you buying in the store, every household you got, every household. At first, it used to be just the rich motherfuckers that's buying cases of water and shit. Wasn't no poor motherfuckers doing that. Poor motherfuckers wasn't buying no cases of water at first. At first. Man, immediately, when you walk in the hoods and the houses, you're going to see cases of water and shit like that. Cases of motherfucking water. Faucet water fucked up. I don't know what the hell going on. Why a poor person that the system saying is poor will have to buy cases of fucking water? The shit so fucked up here now that the poor people gotta make a budget for purified water. And it's that fucked up that they can tell. Whereas I told you when I was a kid, like it wasn't no, but it's so fucked up that anybody can tell the difference. Like what the hell? So if a poor motherfucker, if it's cases of water, if it's cases of water in the hood houses, then in the mansions they must be taking baths. They must got spring water baths then, huh? They must could take spring water baths then. Cause I know they say shit, they got the same Aquavina and the same what's the name down in the projects. I see the same cases water down in the projects. So for them to keep the status quo, they don't want the houses to match up like, oh, you go in their house in the mansion and see the same cases in the water. Nah, they gonna have some different shit. Them bitches taking a bath in Fiji water or some shit to impress me, motherfucker. You taking a bath? If you ain't taking a bath in spring water and Fiji water, motherfucker, you ain't impressing me. Come on down to the projects. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If you ain't taking a bath in spring water and Fiji water, if you can't afford to do that, nigga, you right along with us. You right along with us. We got the same cases of water you got, motherfucker. We got the same cases of water. We got the same cases of water, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now let me talk about this too. A little something might make you laugh or whatever. Fuck it, nah, fuck all that. But another thing they beating us on too while I'm thinking about it, they beating the fuck out of us on them potato chips too. Yeah, fat boy greedy shit. My fat boy greedy shit. Most of them potato chip bags got air in it like a motherfucker. More air than chips. Big ass bag. You never that chip bag ain't never to the top. When you open that chip bag up, them bitches so far down the bottom of the bag. Like them bitches beating the fuck out of us for some chips. Each couple years, the chips get lower and lower down in that motherfucking bag, and the price go higher and higher. Man, chips was like 99 cents at one time, 89 cents. Man, them bitches $2.50 for a bag of chips that for a grown person. So again, status quos. In the hood, you're gonna see cases of water. You're gonna see the packages of them little bag chips. Little bag chips, the little bag chips. Y'all don't mind me, I'm just keeping it real. The little bag chips, the ones that they should only cost 10 cents. But them bitches probably 99 cents or 50 cents. I don't know. But you get them in a box. It's like 50 of them variety pack of little chips. How many times y'all been in motherfuckers' houses and grown niggas eating little teeny bags of chips, little kid bags of chips? Real bad. So that's another thing I want to let you rich niggas know. If I come to y'all shit, y'all playing Big Willie style, this is things we peep out. Don't have them little teeny ass, that same 50 case of chips that all of us can have in there, that we all, them survival chips, them things, them pretzels and all. Nigga, you just like us. You just like us. When we come over there to impress us, we want to see the big bags. The big bags of Utz and Ruffles and varieties and different things. Sourdough pretzels. We want the real shit when we come to somebody's house that's saying they rich. You heard me. Tired of grown motherfuckers eating out them little ass kids' bags. Get them motherfuckers to the kids. I did it too. Salute to the project, salute to the hood, salute to all the single mothers and shit and people that know me. Cause I know y'all say, Toyo, you goddamn it, you done ate them kids' chips before. Salute to y'all. Hey, that's how I know. Salute to y'all. I'm talking to the rich motherfuckers though, telling them they just like us unless they got the big bags. I'm trying to set it up nice for when we go visit they shit, when they got good ass dogs. I want them to have good ass chips and shit too, and good ass water. They better be take all that type shit. All that type shit. For even talking to me, Big Willie style. I'm gonna be expecting that. The baddest of everything. Better not be nothing up in there from the Dollar General or Dollar Store, nothing else. Y'all motherfuckers cheating. You saying you Big Willie in it? Big Willie it all around the board. Don't move the field goal post. Don't try to do what we do to survive and then be trying shit on us at the same time. Same with the dogs. I'm all in your household now with the toiletries, the food. I'm all in your refrigerator and all that. Yeah, I'm comparing all that. Like you comparing the dogs and you want to talk slick to me anytime, anybody that got the Big Willie shit on, the big motherfuckers and all that type of shit. Your mother, you better be taking baths in Fiji water, have big chips, and you better not be using no dollar store, no Dollar General, no dollar store shit. And we know what it look like. We know what it look like. Yeah, because I've been around motherfuckers and salute to them. The ones that really do it or really got it, really do it, they gonna make sure that that separation gap is there for you to know. Uh, it's just that's how it's gonna be. It ain't gonna be hard for you to know. You know, shit. I done been places where though the goddamn dog collars on the dogs, and I still ain't seen it. Ain't none of the ones y'all got out here now. And salute to y'all. Y'all got good collars out here now. Good ones. I ain't vicious joints. But them motherfucking boys I'm talking about, man, I went seen some shit. Man, them motherfucking joints, collars they had on they shit. I mean, looking like I mean, with the lever on that bitch, the lever shit, like somebody made it. They told me. I asked about them. They told me, and I tried to get. Well, I tried to play big boy like them when I asked them about that shit, and they told me, like they laugh when they telling you shit like, oh yeah, these you got to go get these made, boo, boo. But they told me where to go get it done at, and I got me one. That shit cost $150. I got me one. For it to get made, it cost $150. I got it for that bully son dog that Pops gave me. I went and got that bitch made. Boom. And just something I seen the big boys do and shit. Seen dogs when they had it. Seeing them dogs when them boys put them brands on them and all that. A lot of shit I seen, I was like, when these boys marked they shit, I was younger, so I didn't understand certain things. But yeah, when you got that shit, you gotta be able to identify that shit. It's just like cattle. Some of them joints was branded and everything. Some of y'all said they shit branded and everything. Just because like so you ain't no you stole my shit, they nigga. Ain't no way you can say it ain't stolen. Motherfucker got brands on it, got the brand on it. Just like like King Ranch, like the King Ranch jumps. So when I was young, I used to just be amazed. It was at the dogs and the way different people felt about their dogs and all that. It never ceased to amaze me. Good shit. Yeah, Dollar General is running shit. Running shit. That's why I'm talking about shit. Because I know them rich people can't stay away from that bitch. They know that shit good up in there too for them cheap prices. But I'm holding their feet to the fire. You can't play Big Willie with me when you doing that. You doing the same thing I'm doing. Do the same thing we all doing. Like, nah, don't let me catch that shit up in there. I want to see different shit from the big willies, I want to see the different shit, the finer things in life. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it and respect that shit too. Now that collar thing I'm telling you about that I paid 150 for, only got one. Only got one. The big boy Willie shit, my big Willie dreams, big boy dreams stopped right there. The common sense kicked in immediately after. It ain't take long. Yeah, okay. Picture me doing that. You know, picture me doing that. I'm fucking with working stock. Oh, you got to earn something like this, a motherfucking collar like this. But yeah, I went and bought that first one. And they really look good. It hit different. I ain't gonna front. It do hit different. It do hit different. I mean, it hit different far as looks. Far as looks. You can have the cursed motherfucker looking like a gladiator in that bitch. That motherfucker ain't doing nothing, but that motherfucker got that gear on that them boys got. The motherfucker look like yeah. Salute the Wolf. RBG. He said he did those push up. He did those push ups, Mr. Williams. Cardio up. The workers took the challenge and They are doing it accordingly, and they saying what they say. You hear the workers. Salute Cali, Ozark. Niggas did they push-ups. Calypso, salute, bro. Yeah, quick, you ain't lying. They do they shopping. They do it all. They sneaking around with motherfuckers at work, with the regular motherfuckers at work. You is not lying about that. You is not lying about that. And now that I'm older and I ain't punching in no clock on a regular jump, and I'm traveling out there with them, I see him. I see him. You ain't lying, quick. You ain't lying. They be out. They be at all them jumps. Dollar store, Marshalls, Ross, big Benzes and shit in the parking lot. Big Benzes and shit up in the parking lot. Big bags real quick. I said, oh yeah, okay. Motherfuckers like them deals too. Hey, motherfuckers be in and out too. The motherfuckers don't do. They ain't got time to be getting caught up in there. Certain ones don't got time to be getting caught up there. So they don't do no whole bunch of like we do. We go around in that motherfucker and do some shopping, looking, getting things. Them motherfuckers going in, they ain't got time. They ain't looking at no prices. They buying racks. Get all the toilet paper, all the Fabuloso, all the waters, all the. They going in there like that. They going in there like that real quick. Yeah, give me all them. Give me all them. Give me all that. Give me all this. Boom, boom, boom. Out of here. And they so good. They go in there and they find out the days that the truck gonna come and all that type of shit. They be knowing that shit too. When the truck, I know because I do it too with my cigars and shit. I even tell them motherfuckers. They fuck with me. I done bought so many cigars from all the different towns in DMV area. Sometimes I go in the motherfuckers and check out they selection, and I give them advice. Hey, go ahead and get you some Java Fusions up in there. Boom, boom, boom. And they smart. They'll next time you go up in there, they'll have them in there and they sell out. We the biggest consumers of so much shit. Um, we the biggest consumers of so much shit. We make shit move out here to where as though y'all think these store owners and Chinese people and carry out places and shit won't listen to your advice on shit. If they, I'm gonna tell you, some of them is hustlers like they want to hear that shit from the consumers. They want to hear what you want them to have. It's helping them out. You know, um, you know, it's kind of fucked up in a way because you helping them out to make more money off you. And that's why they be smiling. The smart ones, they definitely know how to treat you to get you to tell them the shit to make more money off you. A lot of us don't get cool with the foreigners like that. We don't get cool with the foreigners like that. So the conversation don't never get there. But we always gonna see one of our brothers up in there. One of our brothers able to go behind the counter in stores that they watching you like a motherfucker or whatever. They different shit. But it's always somebody in our community that they getting real friendly with. That they get real friendly with. If you pay attention, you'll start seeing like how that motherfucker get to go behind the fucking counter and play all his lottery numbers. Like his niggas out here waiting to play their lottery numbers. But you got this nigga back there punching up his own numbers on they shit, on they lottery joint like they would do. He back there punching up his own numbers. He got like $1,000 worth of fucking lottery tickets. His shit so long they let him come on back there. Anytime he come in, that's how much money he's spending. You got old women, old ladies that got their little bit of money trying to play their lottery, mad as a bitch. This nigga shutting the shit down for till his shit get done. And it's a black motherfucker. You be like, how the fuck this nigga get back there? Yeah, all you gotta do is observe. You'll see different shit. You'll see different shit. Salute, Calypso. For sure, I think I agree. I agree, cause I agree from my side. I agree because it probably give. I don't know. It might be entertaining or whatever. And I salute you for even wanting to interview me. Um, that's why I say it probably be entertaining. I don't even know, bro. But like, yeah, I would do it just cause you say that shit, and fuck them. It is what it is. I do the best I can. I do the best I can. But you interview top motherfuckers that I can't hold the fucking candle to. The motherfuckers you interview, I can't hold a candle to those guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I salute you trying to interview a regular motherfucker like me. That's fire. I like that. That's fucking fire. Shit, I might put some shades on and go buy some good weed for that one. Some superb spend top dollar on something to do the interview with Calypso. Get the finest of trees that I could get from the local dispensary. Put on my shades, relax. Might be drinking some brown while he drinking his beer. And talk some bulldogs with Calypso. Woo. Anybody got anything for sale they want to share with the community? Y'all go ahead, shoot it out. Whatever y'all got, collars, t-shirts, hats, socks, whatever you got. If you got some merchandise you want to share with the community, let them know. Let them know why you up in here. You got to do all that when you up here in the project. Get it in while you can. When you're over in the projects, use this shit for your promotional shit. Get up on the mic when you can. Use my shit for your promotional shit. You know, nothing illegal, of course. Don't make me hot. Don't make me hot at nothing. Nothing illegal, of course. But if you got good things for the community or things that you doing and you want to share with the community, get it, man. Feel free. Feel free to go ahead and shoot it on out there. Cuz I see you, big sexy, salute. Oh, two of the women of the bulldog community is in here today. Ain't I'm special. We got Issa Modell, Bullethead, aka Bullethead, First Lady of Cap up in here. Salute. And then right behind her we got my cousin, big sexy up in this motherfucker. Salute y'all too. Y'all came in as a package. Let me find out. Bullethead and Big Sexy coming in as a motherfucking duo out this motherfucker. I'm gonna keep my eye on y'all too. I'm gonna keep my eye on y'all too. Ballin', salute. Salute that, ballin'. Salute that for hooking family up. Salute that. Hey, ballin', you know what I was gonna do? And I still might do it, ballin', to get my discipline down and mental exercise and all that. I might start reading that book that you sent me on like, I don't know, read as much as I can. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do it. The more I say it, it sound corny as a bitch. It sound corny. Fuck it, it's probably corny. I was gonna read it, but I was gonna read it, pre-record it, read different parts read the whole book and record it, however long I could read it one sit down and put it out. But that's corny as a bitch. Like, what the fuck you mean you gonna put a video out of you reading the motherfucking book, nigga? Like, what the fuck is that? Toyo's audio book. Toyo audio version of Velvet and Steel. Toyo's audio version of Velvet and Steel. Toyo reading Velvet and Steel. See how I dress it up real quick? Toyo reading, yeah, I might do it. Now that I said that, fuck it. If it's corny, it's corny. Fuck it, I'm trying. Toyo, because some people, it's still entertaining. They might like, fuck it, read it aloud. I might read the Velvet and Steel aloud. Go through the Velvet and Steel jump aloud. As much as I can read. We gonna go through the whole book. I ain't gonna do it live because that's too corny. That's too holding y'all niggas up too much for some boring ass reading. But I will put it out there, pre-record it, and you niggas can check it out if they want to. Listen to it if they want to. Listen to a nigga read the shit if they want to. Yeah, I might do that. That's what I'm talking about, Bullethead. Salute that, Bullethead. Salute that. Matter of fact, it would be probably fire if you did that, Bullethead. If motherfucker, if Ballin', you can send that to her. Send that to her. That sound more perfect. Cause while she reading it, she could I don't think she read it before. You ever read Velvet and Steel? I don't think she read it before. It'd be a good experience for her. And she doing it at the same damn time doing it out here. I like that one. I like that one better than me reading it. Baller said, hell yeah, that's what's up. He like that shit too. Yeah. Send that shit to Bullethead and shit, send that shit. What you say no for, Bullethead? Why you say no? You say you love reading. That's good. Where we go? You out there? You up in there? What's this called? It's called Velvet and Steel. Ballin' gonna send it to you some type of way, or send it to Nonstop. He can send it to Nonstop. Nonstop might already got it. Ballin', if you can send it to Nonstop, she be right up in there. Hey, all you gotta do, Bullethead, tell Nonstop, say, man, the community want me to read this junk. And then y'all hook your platform up and come out here and read that shit to us. Like as much as you could read in one sitting, and then, stop and let us chop up on it. Like what y'all think about this. You know what I mean? Read, break it down how you want to break it down. I definitely will be there. For sure. That sound fire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dog Community Book Club. Salute. Don't be playing with me now, goddammit. We hot right now, so don't let it cool off. So next time you get in touch with Stop Nonstop, tell them the community wants you read this Velvet and Steel thing. Get up on there. Get up out there. And and throw that cash app across the screen. Let niggas shoot a couple of hours over there sometimes and shit. Throw that cash up there, cash app up there so niggas can show you a little love and shit when you out here reading that shit for us and doing the things you do for us and all that shit, entertaining and getting up in there with us. You know, let it, you know, shit. Let a nigga let the community show you how much what they really about. And I know you the type you don't get mad if they don't send nothing. But like they got the opportunity to. And so when things come through, yeah, the community looking good. Community looking good. Supporting the community. Salute to y'all that hey, salute to everybody that hooked me up yesterday too. Salute that. A lot of y'all didn't think y'all don't be knowing if the cash app right. Yeah, everything went through right. All that shit was right. Salute y'all niggas. Salute y'all niggas. Yes, sir. 78 Lloyd, there you go. 78 Lloyd, salute, bro. We was just talking about you. Hey, brother Soul Power, salute. Yeah, motherfucker throw $2, dollar, $2.99, $2. Man, all that shit add up. So, man, we salute the work around here. So, like, yeah, motherfucker, and you don't know if the community supports you if you don't put that shit up, the cash app up. Shit, motherfucker say Toyo go yesterday, come off. It was different messages with it. I like the little messages they give me with it. Yeah, go ahead and get you some cigars, bro. Shit like that. Whatever they saying, they saluting the work. I love it. I love it. I love it. Go ahead and get you some cigars, bro. Do that. Boom, boom, boom. Different things they say to me. Salute. They was looking for you, Soul Pal, yesterday too. When you rolled out, they was worried about you. Sporty, Sporty was worried about you. Sporty was looking for you like shit when you rolled. Goddamn, they say last time we heard from you, you was fucking around, you was tapping around soul. They said something about a soul snatcher. Somebody said something about a soul snatcher. They was looking for soul power, and they said the soul snatcher. I don't know. It was different things, but motherfucker, Sporty was looking for you. I peeped you too though, Sporty. I peeped you yesterday. I was following you when you were saying the soul snatcher shit, but Welsh Welsh thought you was talking about the spiritual shit. We ain't have time to correct nothing, but I knew what you were saying. And Welsh was moving so fast. Welsh had a lot of shit going on, so Welsh just bundled all of that shit up into what he was talking about. But I know damn well you was still talking about soul power and the lot lizards and all that type of shit. I already knew. That's why I ain't read it because, you know. But he had packaged your shit up with the other shit. He said, "Goddamn the soul snatchers," and Welsh said, "Goddamn the soul snatchers and this and that." I said, "Oh shit, oh shit." That nigga Welsh was on fire yesterday. He was on fire. Straight like that. He get passionate about that type of stuff. If y'all can't tell, he really passionate about that type of stuff. I think a lot of people read him wrong and be thinking that he be talking down to people. I just feel that's just how he talk. That's just how he talk. And he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck how you feel. How you feel about it? How you feel about it? That's what I think. I don't think he intentionally doing it, but him being him, I guess he feel like I ain't gotta apologize for no shit like that. I'm doing what the fuck I don't mean no harm. They take it in the harm way. Fuck him. That's how. That ain't him saying it. That's how I take it. That's how I take it. I don't think, but I know I feel like a lot of people probably think he be talking down to him. That's why, but like nah, I feel like I call him Cookout Professor, and I dig the conversation. I dig the conversation. It give me a chance. It give me a chance. to it's just mental exercise, uh expanding your horizons. Hey, that's good enough though, Issa. That's good enough. Salute that. That's good enough. That's good enough. Motherfuckers might more motherfuckers. I feel what you're saying. Only one send cash. Hey, we all in the same boat. We all in the same boat. It might, hey, we all in the same boat. But they do what they can. They do what they can. And I believe it's motherfuckers that can do it a lot. But they not, they want genuine shit. They want motherfuckers want to kick their money out how they want to kick it out. So there it is. There it is. So even if it's one motherfucker kicking some change out, salute that motherfucker. You should want to ease your way into that anyway, because you a female. Motherfuckers might start spending so much change with you, they might be wanting more, something shit. They so you gotta watch out. You want money, do you? Somebody, don't ask for shit. Motherfuckers might see what you talking about, goddamn it. I'm just saying, you a female, you gotta watch out for shit. You just let it come how it come, goddamn it. Let it come how it come. It'll come. Y'all wild as a bitch. So I'd have ran up all the time. I wish I could let you up here so I know you got some shit that you could be talking about too. I wish I could let any of y'all up here. That this one, the sports car, I haven't figured out how to let. I mean, I could let you in, but I had to. I think on the sports car, let me see if I can figure some shit out, man. Cause I seen other niggas do it. Other niggas let you up on they sports cars and shit. Well, them two buttons didn't work, and I don't want to be keep on pushing on my phone. There, yeah, salute, cut it out. Health, health. Salute that, cut it out. Uh, uh, it's a 10 push up. It's a 10 push up for the next 30 days challenge. And over in the projects that Cali Ozark put out, and people been getting involved, just letting you know. Uh, he challenged everybody to do 10 push-ups every day for the next 30 days. Did a little light something challenge. He called it I forgot what he called it, the 360 or something. But anyway, 10 push-ups a day, and he put it on the honor system. So all you gotta do is tell us you did your push-ups. There been a couple motherfuckers already that came and said, I did mine, I did mine, I did mine. So he working on the honor system. Just letting you know. We keeping it official. And we saluting the health. Like you said, salute the health. And don't be trying to make a motherfucker feel corny or any type of way when they try and do some shit for the community and looking out for us and try and build us stronger or whatever. Some try strength, you know. Let's do it right. Let's keep it right. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it boogieing. I feel you, so 100. Salute that. Salute that. Salute that. I do a little bit more every day too, but shit, I'm cool with him saying 10. Cause even the shit I do every day it's always that shit don't be easy. So for me to have to be promising a motherfucker I'm gonna do that, I'm glad he said a light 10. He said a light 10, so everybody should be able to do that. Even the ones that can't do that, salute the motherfucking work if you're trying. I think Big Saw said, man, I can't do that shit. And that was some real shit. Big Saw said, man, fuck it, I can't do it, but fuck it, I did it. We said, Saw, we right there with you though. Get your big ass down there and do what you can. Get your big ass down there and do what you can. Salute the workers. But we understand, and we gonna be right there with you. Push that shit up, big boy. Hey, nonstop. The community want Bullethead to read the Velvet and Steel joint out to us on lives. Go through the whole book, break it down, like you know what I mean, and let us chop up on it. Read as much as she can every time she go on live. She ain't gotta give us a lot as much as she want, and we get to chop up on it and what we think about that little shit like that. That's what we wanted. That's what we community said that would be fire. That's what we was talking about before you got up in here. Yes, sir, Sporty. Stay on his ass, Sporty. I heard you on his ass yesterday. Big Saw said, "Who's that? Who's that?" I ain't say shit. I said, he know I say he know how to say what he say. His name ain't talking Sporty for nothing. He know how to say what he say. Boo, boo, boo. But salute Big Saw. That's my guy. He already know. Oh yeah, so I wish you was around, yo, yesterday, yo. We dug into a rabbit hole yesterday, boy. Lloyd, and Welsh. Man, we was right up your alley yesterday when you was gone, boy. We probably would have been still talking right now if you was up in that motherfucker. Shit, Lloyd, if I knew you was gonna be here today, I wish I could let you up this motherfucker, Lloyd. Cause we could bang out again today, goddamn it, boy. We could bang out again today. We could bang out again today. Goddamn. And I burnt all my free minutes up on my free stream, y'all, yesterday. I burnt that shit up with that episode yesterday, 12-hour episode. That bitch. Ain't no more free shit on stream, y'all. I burnt that bitch up. Somebody said they seen a Merle poodle in the Petco the other day. I think that was Quick or Twan. Quick or Twan said that. I think it was one of them said they seen a Merle poodle up in the. I seen somebody say that this morning. Fucked me up when I seen that shit. Said a Merle poodle though. A Merle fucking poodle, yo. Motherfuckers is just mad scientists out this bitch. Somebody give me some questions or some topics and shit or some shit like that. Say something. Somebody take over. Balling you up in here. Shoot something out. My grade though, that something, don't go too far above my head, nigga. Don't shoot nothing way above my head, nigga. That I ain't gonna be knowing and shit. Shoot something light out at me or some shit. I know you is, Lord. Lloyd, I wish I could let you up this on this bitch. I can't, I'm gonna figure something out maybe for later on tonight. I'm gonna figure something out how to get you back up on, get you in the building so me and you could talk some more. Oh, I'm glad you're here because I did at the beginning of this show. I did correct myself when me and you was talking, and you said something about Imhotep, and I said Trismegistus, Hermes Trismegistus. They not the same people, like you said. You're the person you talking about, Imhotep, is like you said. He's a real person in history. The shit I'm talking about is mythical shit, but they are tied together. The shit I'm talking about is Hermes Trismegistus. He tied to Thoth, and the Hermeticism and shit like that. But they tied those two together. So I wasn't right or nothing. They are different. But if you look both of them up, you will see their relationship, how they intertwine through the stories of creation or whatever the fuck. I guess the only reason I think that they're intertwined is because I think they deified Imhotep. They turned him into a god. And I think when they deified him, that's how it led to what I'm saying, the Hermes, Trismegistus, and Thoth, how their relationship is. But I'm sure you'll find out what I'm talking about. And maybe we could chop up on more on those things too. How do we build a strong family? Salute, soul. To me, first thing that come to mind, how you build a strong family. I don't know why the word honesty comes to my mind off the top. But when it came to my mind and I dwelled on it for a little bit, and I could say that out my mouth now. Honesty. Place that where you might want to place it at, bro. It came to my head, I marinated real quick, and I decided to let it go. Big Toyo say honesty to the question when he say, how do we build a strong family? Honesty first. Now, when I say that, get me talking, my nigga. What's this? Let me see. When I say honesty, I say honesty because I start with the two people that start in the family. That's why I say honesty. So you say, how do you build a strong family? Let me make sure I got the shit right. How do we build a strong family? I start at the beginning with the first two motherfuckers that's ready to start fucking and have some, and they before they had the kids, honesty between them two motherfuckers. That's the best start to me out the gate. Don't fuck them kids up. Don't even bring no motherfucking kids to the world without y'all two being honest with each other. If you just fucking her and don't plan on having no baby by her, and that ain't who you want, nigga, be a man and don't be having no baby by her. I'ma say that to the niggas because I can't say nothing to the women. Even though I got a daughter, I'm coming from a father's point of view and a male point of view, so I can talk to the niggas. I say, if you ain't trying to have no baby by that woman, do the right things to not have no baby by that woman. If she's somebody that you wouldn't mind having a baby with, do the right things to prepare for having a child out here. And that, my nigga, right there is a whole nother thing we could chop it on right there. What is the proper preparation before having a kid? So bringing up a joint, how do we build strong families? Toyo say honesty first. Toyo started the beginning with the two first motherfuckers that's fucking. Let's go there. Is they even supposed to have a baby? Let's go there. Do they have a plan? Is they even financially stable? Or they just freestyling? They just gonna have a kid and this motherfucker be struggling. Motherfuckers gonna be arguing over this. Motherfucker gotta eat oodles and noodles. Boom, boom, boom. There ain't nothing wrong with none of that shit. But like, man, can we bring one in here? That can be brought up like they supposed to be brought up? brought up as somebody that could what can I say? Really, really have a chance of expressing the potential of what that baby is in this world. Having that baby be able to, you understand what I'm saying? That type shit. The best you can, because it's still gonna be some fuck ups. But are we doing that? Is how many of us come from shit that wasn't a plan, wasn't a good plan? How many of us come from a fucking freestyle jump, a freestyle fuck? Hold on, real quick, motherfucking dog whining. Hold on, he might be whining because I'm loud. Toyo said freestyle fucking, get you freestyle babies, they get you a world that's fucking crazy. Toyo said freestyle fucking, get you freestyle babies that make the world go freestyle fucking crazy. One more time. Toyo said freestyle fucking, get you freestyle babies, make the world freestyle fucking crazy. Salute. Let's do better. Let me see. I completely agree. Let me see what they talking about. Bullethead, wow, this shit. And I want a baby now. Get the fuck up out of here. Stop the bullshit, Bullethead. Stop the bullshit, Bullethead want a baby now, goddammit. Stop. I told you gotta watch what you say out here, Bullethead. You out here, you a female. Watch what you say. You in this motherfucker with the bulldog there. Just stop playing, saying shit like that. And shit. Cause some of these niggas is trying to breed. Some of these niggas is trying to breed. So you can't be a female up in here in this fucking shit that we doing and talking about I want a fucking baby right now or whatever fucking these niggas. Man, we trying to concentrate up in this motherfucker. We talking about starting, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me see. Got these niggas trying to breed. You gonna have these niggas freestyle fucking just by you saying shit like that. Motherfuckers. These niggas, you know, niggas is dirty dogs. The dirty dogs. Let me see. Get that 3-month freak off out the way. Then y'all talk about. Here we go. We getting this started now. Y'all rotten motherfuckers. Y'all some rotten motherfuckers. Sporty said he want a baby too. Sporty said he want a baby too. Cut it out, said shit. Fuck it, sometimes them oops breeds be fire. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, man. Hey, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. And I think y'all the niggas with the good sense. So when the niggas with the good sense is crazy as a bitch, man, world gone crazy like shit. The world is crazy. Cause the niggas with the good sense is crazy as fuck too. The niggas with the good sense been fucking crazy as fuck too. What the fuck? Damn, I just looked up at the TV. They say Boosie suing somebody. What is they? Boosie sues after paying for presidential pardon that never happened. Man, they beat the shit out Boosie for that 300,000 for a pardon. That nigga tried to buy a pardon, and they beat the shit out of him. And like, what you gonna do? Like, what you gonna do? What the fuck is he gonna do? Spend another 300, 400 to try to get that back or get that man in jail? Oh, wow. Wow. Cali Ozark, salute. Sporty said, I wish I had that lick. he wouldn't spend he wouldn't spend that 300. He wouldn't spend that 300 with no black motherfucker trying to get no pardon. That's the crazy shit. That's the crazy shit, Sporty. I don't think he would pay no black motherfucker 300,000. No black motherfucker could have got that sale. I don't think you be a bad black motherfucker if you could holler at Boosie and tell him that if he give you 300,000, you could get him a pardon. He already know you gonna run off with the money. Nothing in his body would have nothing, no feeling in his body would have made him be able to give a black motherfucker $300,000 for telling him that he gonna get him a pardon from the white people. That couldn't have fucking happened. I would put if I had 300,000, I would put 300,000 on that. Send a black motherfucker, your best black motherfucker, to give him a proposition. Give him that same proposition. Hey, Boosie, I could get you up out of there for 300. Boosie gonna try to get him 15 bands. 15 bands. Black motherfucker Boosie gonna try to give him 15 bands and probably a couple zips. Couple zips of some good. Couple zips of some good 15 bands. He gonna try hustle them down, hustle the man down. And the whole thing is the black man probably gonna take it. The black man probably would take the 15 bands and a couple zips of good and probably try to make magic happen. Or he might run off too with the money. Straight like that. He should have known. Cut it out. Said he should have known 300 was a lick, cause other people had paid mills to do some shit like that. Salute, salute. Okay, Sporty. He used to be on the ice cream truck. Sporty said, yeah, he a real hustler. He used to be on the ice cream truck with me when he was 13. Salute that, Sporty. Mike. Oh, Marlo Mike. Marlo Mike. Damn. And J-Bo, that boy like family to J-Bo, Marlo Mike. That boy like family. If he ain't family, he might be family to J-Bo. But I know if he ain't, J-Bo say he just like family. Think he slept in J-Bo house and all that shit. Slept for a minute. Nephew. Okay, cut it out. Say that's his nephew. Salute. Cut it out. Grown Soul said that's politics for you. Yes, it is. They said, yeah, free Slim. Hey, Sporty, a lot of that shit you was talking about when you and West came in, y'all was cooking like shit. A lot of that shit I had already shot out those questions from the beginning of the show. If you go check the show out, you'll see that I had already said certain shit that y'all was chopping up on. And y'all didn't even know it. Y'all was chopping up. Cause I had already said, one of the things I was saying was like, man, niggas be saying they Indians now, they be saying they aliens, kings and queens, and what else they say they is? Fucking they say all types of shit they is. Jamaicans, all that shit. They the faking Jamaicans, all that shit they be doing. Boom, boom, boom. And I say a couple things. I said, you niggas is not aliens if you ain't got no UFO. That's one thing off the top. I'm gonna say that shit. I'm gonna say that. I said that's one thing I can say. I don't give a fuck. If you aliens, you must be a broke ass alien and you ain't got no motherfucking UFO. But niggas is aliens. Indians too. What they supposed to have if they Indians? To make us regular folks know that you ain't a nigga no more. You ain't a nigga no more. Niggas hurry up and try to leave us, and say they ain't us no more. They ain't us no more. But they go put on the wildest jerseys though. You ain't us no more, but you an alien now. You ain't us no more, but you what they say, you they always running from us and saying they something else. That was my point. But I named a few things like aliens, even kings and queens. Yeah, I agree. But like, yeah, you ain't got no what's your throne? Where your throne? Where your territory? All that shit. Is it a metaphor you talking about? A metaphor, motherfucker? Use a regular motherfucker like me. Call you anything around this motherfucker. A mutt, a nigga, whatever the fuck they want to call you, motherfucker. You don't even know who the fuck you is, just like the rest of us. And the very few that do know who they is or whatever, my mind so fucked up, I ain't even gonna believe them. I'm gonna be like, somebody fudge your paperwork, motherfucker. Just like the dogs, motherfucker. You ain't really from no shit like that. I don't even give a fuck. That's how far I'm gone. Motherfucker, it ain't like I told y'all today. If you gone to the dollar store, and if you got shit from the dollar store up there, and you ain't taking no motherfucking bath and no Fiji water, if you doing the same shit like us, buying bottled water and fucking dollar store shit and all that shit, nigga, you a nigga just like us too. You trying to get it in how you get it in. You trying to survive. You looking for the truth just like us, and you might not even be looking for the truth. You might just be like, nigga, y'all look for the truth. I'm just trying to work and go the fuck home and survive. Hey, salute to you too. But goddamn it, if you an alien, where the fuck is your UFO at? And if you come from another motherfucking place, an alien planet, what the fuck is you here for? What's taking you so long to get rid of these motherfucking bills? What you here for anyway? And taking the people here. We taking the people here. We taking the people here. We taking the people up. We taking the people up. What's up? What's up there? What's up? I don't know. Indigenous. Cut it out, say indigenous. Salute that. And then Soul said natives. All right, all right. All right. Indigenous and natives. I still got questions. I'm like Lloyd. say. I'm like Lloyd say, he dropped the jewel. I like that. He said, I'm a greenhorn tire kicker. And I feel the same way, Lloyd. Right now, I'm a greenhorn tire kicker when it comes to the fucking truth that niggas be trying to put up out this bitch. I got questions. I got fucking questions for all of that shit. They playing 3-card Molly with us with the truth of every fucking thing. Not just the goddamn dogs, with everything. With everything. 3-card Molly. The show game. So yeah, when it come to that and a lot of other shit, I'm a greenhorn kicking tire motherfuckers that got a lot of questions. Quick say American for real. Salute. So we got native, indigenous, and American. We got natives, indigenous people, and Americans, motherfuckers. That's what they said up in here. Salute y'all up in here. Salute the natives, salute the indigenous, and salute the motherfucking Americans up in here. Oh, shit. It's wild. It's wild. It's wild. But I'll go ahead and still do it. Y'all can call it ignorant. Y'all can act like y'all don't understand. Y'all can act like y'all above me. I'm your brother, though. I'm your brother. But y'all can act like y'all above me. I guess I'm the only nigga up in here then. Salute. Salute. And like I say, y'all can say whatever the fuck, I don't know. Look, you know, I got caught up in that stage. I don't know. I got caught up in the nigga shit. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got caught up in the nigga shit. And I know the transition. I know the fight. I know the fight for our community of not wanting to be looked at as ignorant motherfuckers. And I know what y'all talking about. It's just me, I'm saying. But my nigga might not mean, my nigga, in my world, my nigga is stronger. It's no stronger feeling for me. No stronger feeling for me. So don't mind me when I claim my niggerdom. It don't mean ignorant to me. So that's what I'm trying to say. It don't mean ignorant to me, but it do mean ignorant. I understand when you think it's ignorant. That part. It don't mean ignorant to me when I say it and when I'm talking about it. Boom, boom, boom. But I understand when it mean ignorant to you. If that's understood. And I don't give a fuck if I'm the only nigga up in this motherfucker. That part. Fuck it. Salute, Lord. Let me start reading, y'all. Until we understand systematic white supremacy, racism, everything will confuse us. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Salute that, bro. And that's if y'all really peeping him, he's telling you what nigga could be meaning to him or to never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Salute Lloyd. Salute when he trying to talk to you. Salute when I'm understanding what the fuck he's saying. Salute that. I understand calling my brother and sisters kings and queens is supposed to be used to build the esteem of our people as we communicate and interface with one another. Salute that, growing. That's what I take it as too. I do have the common sense to take it as that too. I definitely understand what you're saying. Yes, sir. And I know that's why we do that, kings and queens, and it's to build up the esteem and all that. And I like one thing I could say, one of the younger terms that I like, I know I ain't gonna say younger because it's always been out, but you see how I made a comeback. People are calling each other bro and shit lately for some years now. I dig that. I dig that. I dig that. I dig that. Cause it sounds even different when niggas is in a heated joint. It's kind of a word that kind of calms even a tense situation down. Two niggas could be really arguing and beefing or going like, talking kind of greasy to each other, but saying, bro, listen, bro, but now I ain't saying it's a give all, save all term, but it do give a little cushion in the communication. I do like that. I do like that. And even when they say brother, that add a little bit more to it. Brother. Brother calms shit down too, even in the midst of the heated joint. Like even it, like I'm gonna give you an example. Brother, you acting like a real bitch right now, brother. Sound a little different than, man, you acting like a real bitch right now. Sound a little different, little different. Like one, man, you act like a bitch right now. Yeah, something gonna happen. Something 9 times out of 10 supposed to happen. But it's down to like the 85% something gonna happen when you add that brother in there, some type of way. Brother acting like a bitch, or bro, you acting like a bitch though. Some type of way. You feel what I'm trying to say. Try to cushion it up a little bit. Something still might happen because the bitch word. But the percentages get a little lower than that if you didn't say bro. Just saying. And I might be totally wrong on that the more I think about it. But I was trying to fuck with it a little bit. Well, we was talking about building a strong family. We got to, I suggested honesty. Fat Bill, I mean, damn, I said Fat Bill. How the fuck I say Fat Bill when I was ready to say soul power? I don't know, but anyway. Soul Power agreed with me on that point, and we left it there. I guess that part is hard to get past, huh? We don't need to go nowhere else yet, I guess, right? We ain't got to go nowhere else yet, right now, right? Because we talking about them first two people and we talking about honesty. And I guess y'all seen the importance of that or what I was saying, because we stayed there. And I heard niggas saying other shit like, while we was here, I heard motherfuckers say, well, let's go ahead and get that freak thing off before we go to the other shit first. So we was talking, we was having a little dialect going on. I was feeling you. But that's a big hump right there. Let's get it right. If y'all first two motherfuckers, oh yeah, then I heard Nonstop say the oops breeding. That oops breeding, he said that oops breeding be fire. Well, fire can come out in any breeding. Fire can come out in any breeding, so you all right. But let's not make it hard on the kids if we ain't got to. Okay, Issa got the book. Well, shit, just let us know when you gonna start. We gonna go right on over there. I don't give a fuck if you say, nigga, I'm ready to start right now. What's up? Look, I'm shutting down and going on over there so you can drive. But yeah, we waiting for you. We definitely want to get it cracking. So just let us know. You know how you do. Put the title up, set your shit up, and give us, the notifications is gonna be out. Shit, what's today? Wednesday, man. Shit, hey, let's get it popping. Thursday, okay, salute that. Tomorrow, that's good. That's what's up. Sporty wild as shit. Oh shit. It's golden pineapples still holding me down, y'all. I ain't fronting golden pineapples. That's what's got me rocking with y'all. Just for the smokers up in here. Golden pineapples over here. Where Killer at? Pineapples in the air over here, Killer. I don't know what you doing. Golden pineapples in the air over here. I see you, Quick. Y'all see what Quick say out there. 2026. If I'm involved with a female, she have to be in line. I'm a man. Do she listen and do what I say? Only one captain can run the ship. Shit now. Oh, shit now. Oh, shit now. We talking about building that strong family. We got some more input. We got one brother say, you hear what he's saying now. Y'all hear what he's saying. We talking about building a strong family. Anybody? We moving to here. We moving to here. He say, you know, he's setting up his shit. He say, yeah, I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying. Now, since he put that out there, brother said, I the captain now. Salute. Okay, talk sport. He said compromise. Shit, you got to compromise. Hold on, let's get with it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about that right there while we here. All right. Does a man have the right to set that up like he wanted? Is it a woman out there? Is it a woman out there? This just me asking y'all. Is it a woman out there that might is it a woman out there that they on that? They on that? That's what I'm asking y'all. You see what he's saying? Is it a woman out there that is fine with that? Do y'all believe that it's a woman out there that would be fine with that? I'm going to start first. I would say yes. Now, I would say yes to the fact that he has a right to set up his kingdom or his family the way he want to participate in. Damn right, he got a choice of where he want to give his all in. Now, with that being said, I say yes. I think it's a woman that'll want to be on his team probably. It's a woman out here for all of us, I think. This is just my opinion. But is he my input on it would be if is that person putting out the right energy to receive that woman? Or are you putting out an energy that is getting you the woman that your energy is putting out and you're trying to make them into that? Because the one that is with that is going to fall in line, like you say. So I believe that it can be done. I think he got a right to do it. And I think that, yeah, it's somebody out there for him. He said they not in America. Okay, well I don't know about that. I would think it's one in America. Might be one in America that might fit that. Barnes said, Lloyd right though. Shit, a woman gonna get in line like a sneaker release for a man on man time. I agree. The ones they are ones like that. There are ones like that. My pushback would be is other women too that ain't with that. There's other women too that ain't with that. And it's other men that don't want that too. So, you know, I keep my mind open for that. I think that can happen and more. I think that relationship he talking about can happen, and I think that can be a healthy relationship if the people fall in line like that, just as well as other relationships. Other relationships that might not seem cool to us can be cool for the right people. How about that part? But then again, the thing we talking about though is building a strong family. So we in some shit right now, cause we in some shit right now with the shit I just said that other relationships can work also. So what is what is the is there a what you would call, what word am I using? Is there a specific relationship that has to happen for the start of a strong family? Does it have to be a certain way? Does it, you understand what I'm saying? Um, can it be one nigga and two broads? Can it be two broads? Can it be two niggas? This is where we at now. Muddy the waters up. Muddy the waters up. Cause I think I heard yesterday that some people are born with different feelings, different. Like I'm gonna just cut car shit. What I was hearing yesterday is some people might had a female. Some people got that female side in them too, and all that. Somebody get expressed more than other motherfuckers. Who, so in the world we in now, 2026 and all that, and we see what's going on. We gonna keep it real, and we talking about building a strong family. Are there specific pieces to the strong family? Does it have to be a certain way for the strong family? Like, does it have to be the traditional male, female? Can it still be strong families built other ways nowadays? I'm just asking. Defining and understanding one's service and duty to one another. Fire, fire, fire. I like that statement. Hell yeah, but I haven't had many that fell in line instantly. Hell yeah, but I haven't had many that fell in line instantly. Are they women or cur whores? Are they women or cur whores? Oh my. You gotta erase that female delusion and drama cravings. Oh shit, now. Woo, y'all boys. Y'all boys. Now, just me hearing y'all talking about this, and we got, I think, at least two women in the room. No Bullet in here. Big Sexy might be in here still. But either way, the shit that y'all is saying, boy, oh boy, I could imagine. I'm surprised Bullethead ain't saying shit. She being nice. I think some women would have some pushback for you niggas, some of you niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some of the shit y'all saying, some women be saying some shit too. All this fall in line shit. All this fall in line shit. And motherfucking motherfucker say it ain't in America. That was gonna make some motherfucking women mad. The ain't in America shit. Quick talking about the female delusion and the drama cravings. Oh my goodness. It didn't motherfucker say, what motherfucker say? Are they women or cur whores? Them niggas gone crazy. I mean, them motherfuckers. Oh shit. My wifey been with me for what man, oh fuck. Over 30 motherfucking years. And this, my shit is basics. That's why I could talk what I talk and whatever. Cause of the honesty. Honesty, you gotta be honest with somebody. So why not be honest with the motherfucker you try to create a family with? So I'ma give you my summary of my shit real quick, the best I can give you. Mine, the way mine works, always worked. We realized we wasn't gonna be, we realized we didn't want nobody else. To where as though we told each other that shit. Not in the best of times we told each other that shit. It was more of the, not the worst of times, but not the best, but it, some serious times. Getting your shit together times. We both grown times. Look, nigga, I don't want to fuck with nobody else but you. Boom, 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 boom. And all that type shit. But like, hey, motherfuckers start putting their things out for how to be comfortable for them to keep moving. And they got the heart enough to say, I'm there, even if you don't be the perfect motherfucker for me, but I'm not gonna cheat myself and go any further with you without at least putting out there what I would prefer. If y'all dig what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I'm yours. And it just in case you don't know, I'm gonna help you out and let you know the things that'll make my ride with you comfortable. Now it's on you if you choose to do it, because I already know you are on my plate, and that's what it is. I'm gonna have to deal with it. Boom, boom, boom. So, and vice versa, I felt the same way for her. Different things, if y'all feel where I'm coming from. And we built from there. Built from there. Built from there. When you understand certain shit, women all about who raised them. Quick said no cap. Let me see. Grown said, brother Quick, women I have to start holding each. Let me see. Brother Quick, women have to start holding each other accountable. Okay. I guess Soul saying they community gotta do for theirs, just like we gotta do for us. The women gotta do some straightening over there, get cur the cur part out, or get that cur shit straight, and the niggas supposed to do the same, I guess. $78 Lloyd say salute to the women in here, salute. So hell yeah, gotta be a reciprocal relationship. I like to look at it like the hounds. If we together, we should be making up for each other's strengths and weaknesses in order to build a complete life. Salute, baller. Quick said no cap. Salute. So you know that ain't gonna happen. They too busy tricking each other out of good men. Misery loves company. Shaking my head. Lloyd say, if any woman got a problem with getting in line with a stand-up righteous man, tell her to listen to a few of Shazad Miss Ali's lecture. I'm gonna tell you, the same girl I was just talking to you about, my folks. I tried that shit, 78 Lloyd. I tried that shit. I threw Miss Ali over there to her. Man, she don't like Miss Ali. She don't agree with Miss Ali saying. She don't agree. She don't agree. But that's still my motherfucking folks. Yeah, she don't agree with Miss Ali saying. A lot of black women, a lot of women ain't gonna agree with Miss Ali saying. A lot of them do though. A lot of them. I mean, I ain't gonna say a lot of them do. Matter of fact, I know more that don't than do. Just being honest with you, Lord. I know more that don't agree with Miss Ali than do. I don't know about you. But I definitely tried my hand because she was saying some shit that I like. Miss Ali was definitely saying some shit that I like. So shit, I heard a woman saying that shit, a black woman saying that shit. Oh yeah, I shot that over there to my folks. Man, that motherfucker ain't like that shit at all. At all. It was some real, it was some woman shit going on with it. Like, yeah, they probably would have started clutching if they was in person. If they was in person, my folks probably would have tried to clutch Miss Ali over some shit she was saying and shit like that. She definitely would have been saying some shit back to Miss Ali and shit. But my folks' experiences in life is her experiences in life. A lot of times, man, each individual got different experiences, man. Different experiences. And they all could be good people in their own way. It's about the partner. That's why y'all motherfuckers gotta figure that shit out, because you want to be that one for your partner to bring out the queen in her. You don't want to be the one that bring out the whore, the whore. I mean, some of you niggas, I know what y'all saying. Yeah, ho, big hell. I'm gonna need a little bit of that though. I'm gonna need a little bit of that, long as it's for me. I understand, but with that being said, you know where I'm coming from. You supposed to be the motherfucker for your folks that brings the good side out of them. That's what I know my folks is to me. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm gonna say like this. Sometimes the shit be right in front of our eyes. The science of the shit be right. To go to word science again. The science of the shit be right in front of our eyes. We just, a lot of times we don't study it. We study the effects. The effects. We get addicted to the effects or the expression of the shit that we get excited and we get emotional, so some type of emotion, happy, sad, or whatever, over the effects of a fucking of actions and shit, that's things that's being put together, reactions and shit like that. Like what I'm gonna tell you is something like this. Like I want to get it to you. I'm a little high. I'm trying to get the shit right for you, what I'm thinking about. But basically it's you know, I'll say fuck it quick. I'm too old to be trying to find the shit that I lost in my mind. That's another thing you'll start doing when you get older. When you younger, you know how when you lose the track of your thoughts, you'll spend all day trying to figure out what the fuck you is right on the tip of your tongue. You'll spend hours trying to think about that shit till you get it right. Once you get over, I'm gonna tell you this, once you get over like 55, like I am 55, oh nah, you ain't gonna waste no time on that shit when it's gone. You ain't gonna waste no time on that shit when you lost a thought like that. You ain't gonna be wasting time on that. You, something else will come. Or if it was supposed to be said, if it was supposed to be meant, God damn it, it's gonna come. Let me see. Before they get to, let me see. Before they get to all, they might have to get the mental right with Dr. Francis. Oh, before they get to Ali, they might have to get the mental right with Dr. Francis Cress Welsing. Salute. Salute. Oh, I got it, y'all. You know, when you when shit happens like this, to give you a scenario, you got a certain female, beautiful female, something that you want, something that you like, something that you like. Let's just put it out there. Something that you like, something that's fire that you like. And you want to treat it a certain way just by the way you looking at it and the way your emotions and you seeing it. You want that. You want that. So in your mind, you got a movie playing. You want to talk to that thing. You want to talk to her a certain way. You want to treat her a certain way and all that. Just off what you're saying, you want that. You want that. And you got, and she digging you. She digging you. She digging you, right? She digging you for she giving you some attention. She entertaining you for a minute. And she bad, y'all. She bad. More than a 10. Now listen. Some type of way you get a whiff of her natural self, or you get to see some shit like, I'm just no cut cards with it. No cut cards. A bitch that you trying to treat like a fucking the one you want and all that, you'll see another nigga that she wants be able to treat her a certain way that you wouldn't treat her like. You wouldn't even think you could get away with it. If y'all following me, I might could do a little bit better. Some niggas could smack a bitch on their ass and say, come here, bitch, and all that type shit, talk to them a certain way, and you might can't. You might can't, and they might deed you down. When you try to do it, they might deed you down, how you a no good nigga, and you don't know how to talk to women, and school you in like they was Miss Ali or something. You got ladies like that. Will school your ass in like they Miss Ali or something, and how wrong you is for what you did and this and all of that. And you catch her ass letting the nigga just smack on her ass or call her a whore or whatever, and she smiling and giggling. It's the laws of fucking nature. It's the laws of nature. Yeah, what I'm trying to tell you, and it might seem like magic, but it ain't magic. People have their choices. The same shit she'll deed you down and say you was disrespectful for and that she don't like. I don't like that. And they'll even get in groups and start telling all the men that they don't like certain shit said to them, or they don't like this done, or they don't like this be done. But all the time, niggas know that they lying. Because you know they lying, because you know, no, you got your picks and your chooses. Junebug can call you all types of whores. Junebug can call you all types of whores, do you dirty and everything. Thomas gotta act a certain way, say certain shit, boom, 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 boom. You real hard on Thomas, but Juju could do whatever to you. And see, when niggas, I'm just talking about our side, ladies, when niggas see that, they act accordingly, ladies. They act accordingly. So that's when I think Soul's saying they need to check some of that shit over there. Check a lot of that shit over there. Different things like that. Sending off mixed signals. Yeah. Not paying attention to the rules, cheating. We niggas. We real bulldog ass niggas. We see motherfuckers with ass hanging out, tits hanging out, all that type shit. We real bulldog niggas. So you might get talked to, no telling what kind of way. And you better be aware of the niggas that talk the way you want them to talk. Some of you girls pick the wrong niggas because y'all losing yourselves and tricking yourselves. You want to have rights. You want to have rights to be out here wearing half naked shit in front of workers that gotta work and keep their mind on the work to feed their family, feed the bills or survive. Niggas, you wanna come around and make a nigga dick hard. A nigga dick gonna get hard if he a regular nigga. Now, and a nigga got work and stress on his mind and all that type shit. You ain't presenting yourself in a way to get certain conversation, you getting the conversation that's on deck. So yeah, you might get whistles. You might be getting, hey, who? Niggas ain't got time to fucking go through your resume like that. Niggas trying to get in while they see you on point, on right there at it in, right there on time, in action, we getting it in. We saying shooting our shot. Now, with that being said, I know y'all get offended at the gall or the nerve of niggas the way they holler at y'all. But again, I say, we have seen enough to know that if you trying to go, you trying to go with the ones you trying to go with. And they seen enough to know they could use any motherfucking word. Well, anyway, it's some other shit. You feel me? And you got to know, in the way you presented yourself, presentation means a lot. So if you come outside showing off the shit that make our dick hard, ain't no telling what's gonna come out of nigga mouth when it's dick hard. And that's why I tell you, you as a woman should be aware of your choices, because you might walk past the bulldog man that did the best he could to holler at you because you came out with all that, whatever. And he might be a good dude, but you presented yourself for him to come off like this. But you know what you chose? Because you walked past that nigga because he hollered at you the way you was looking. And you went to the nigga that got game, that said, yeah, them niggas don't know how to fuck that bitch. They gonna be doing all that whistling and hollering at that bitch. That's not what she out here for. They gonna do a little softer version. But they mission is to still get the same thing you trying to get. But we all got players in every community. So you gonna have a nigga that know how to talk to you. And you gonna be saying, telling us, see, why you don't act like him? He do this, he do that. And niggas like us know the game. We can't tell on that nigga, you dumbass bitch. He just trying to fuck you like I was trying to fuck you. He just ain't tell you. I told you off the top, I'm trying to fuck because basically you come out here looking like this. I said, what's up? Woo, woo, woo. Give a fuck what happened. Now, this motherfucker did some other shit. Now you want to look at my motherfucking face and tell me how a gentleman he is and how top of a man he is, until you realize he fucking a rack of motherfuckers just like anybody else. Then you want to cry on a nigga's shoulder when one of the workers ride past you and your tire flat or some shit, or some crazy ass shit that regular niggas would do for you. But your superb ass gentleman ass man, knowing how to talk ass man, he ain't around for you to change that motherfucking tire. He up in motherfucking you know where he at, getting it up in there with some other bitch. And you got called little Junebug, come around there, fix your tire. And little Junebug want fuck too. Now little Junebug gonna come put dick up in you. Salute the workers. Excuse me. My fault. Damn, motherfuckers ain't say shit. Y'all got quiet on that one. What I did too much? They want some cap too. Quick already know. Quick one of them niggas gonna get it. Quick gonna come give you some cap with it. You know why quick? Cause the cap is the fastest. Motherfuckers scream like they want the on and shit and all. The cap the fastest way to the pussy. Little cap here and there. Little cap here and there. Hey. Little cap here and there. Hey. Boy said, cheers, Junebug. Junebug. He said, cheers, Junebug in the time. Hey, you got ballers. See, baller. See, you got niggas like baller. They gonna get you. They gonna get y'all asses. They gonna put meat up all in y'all asses. You see them, they know. They sure, them young wolves out there gonna put meat up in you, dumbass motherfucker. Yeah, all you dumbass bitches talking that shit with Junebug and them gonna come get you, put meat up in you, change the tire. Junebug got meat up all in you, can change the tire. You want to talk top, you want to talk a certain way and all that type shit though. And then go ahead and get meat up in you for the changing of the tire. For the changing of a tire or something. And then you know where we at with it. Let's keep it real. Now you got a whole nigga knowing out here. Fuck what you think. You got a whole nigga out here. You done gave him a card in his hand. Like, I don't care if you the baddest bitch, because we just said she was the baddest bitch. But now some type of way she got a whole nigga out here named Junebug that could be out here saying, man, I put dick up in that bitch for I can change the time, man, and woo woo woo. Yeah, you think it don't go like that? So if you don't get nothing out this shit, y'all niggas better know you better change the motherfucking tires. You better be around, change the motherfucking tires and shit and change oils and things like that on. You better be around before Junebug come. We used to laugh like shit ran our way. We called him smoker jacket, old smoker's jacket. Old smoker's jacket be up in there. Oh, smoker's jacket be in there getting in there with your girl. Oh, smoker's jacket. Salute the workers, man. Salute the workers. So say fixing flat equals hitting cat. Keep a good can of fixing flat around. Keep a good can of fixing flat. One for your car and one for her car. Whoever you. That's that way. Come on, man. Oh, y'all some dirty motherfuckers, boy. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers. Somebody riding around. If somebody move riding around all day. Old motherfucker riding around all day with fixing flat and shit in his car. Fixing flat in his car. Old retired motherfucker. Old retired pimp motherfucker riding around just with fixing flat in his car. Hitting the highway. Better not a bitch catch a flat tire on his watch. Smoker's jacket. Junebug Senior. Out that bitch. Nice car too. Nice retirement car. Plenty of time to ride around. Plenty of time, retirement money. Plenty of time to ride around and see young bitches in distress. Smoker's jacket. Retirement money, retirement checks. Plenty enough time keeping this car clean. Keep a car clean. Keep tank full of gas. Tank full of gas. Old head shit. Looking for the young women, young damsels in distress. Young damsels in distress. That the young bulls is freestyle fucking and got all the emotions out here and leaving these girls with flat tire issues and things like that. Y'all put the shit where it's supposed to go. Y'all know I'm just metaphoring and shit. But if you with me, you with me. You with me, you with me. The scene, Slim, y'all wild as shit. To see her send Slim to go buy his trees across the bridge, so you can get it in. So you can get it in. There you go. Smoker's jacket, balling all up in there, balling all up in y'all shit, all up in y'all shit. Balling there. He telling y'all. Yeah, sent the nigga. She sent the nigga to go get the trees cross bridge. Gave him plenty enough because she know he go across bridge. Yeah, I'm up in there. Salute, ball. Fearless, fearless, fearless and conniving. Hey, I'ma calm it down though a little bit. Probably doing too much. Salute the women and the good women. You know, this turned into bulldog nigga conversation. You know, so Big Toyo, I know I'm old enough to know better, so I will say salute to the women and queens. Any negative shit that we saying in here, y'all know we ain't talking about y'all. We talking about real shit though, so don't mind us. Don't even mind us. Yes, sir, we do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, we do. Yes, sir, we love the women. Salute. Yeah, straight out the Sugar Daddy playbook. So wild as a bitch. Straight out the Sugar Daddy playbook. Hey, hey. Some of them, some of them old timers too. So some of them old timers, they lose their composure too. End up, end up, them motherfucking them old heads, boy. You know them old heads ain't got a lot of control and all that shit. A lot of control when they get, them young ones. Hey, them niggas will make them old ass babies, yo. You already know them sugar daddies will make them old ass babies in the hood and shit. Motherfucking babies coming out with wisdom. Motherfucking babies coming out with wisdom and street smarts and wisdom. Sugar daddy babies. The sugar daddy babies come out. The sugar daddy baby traits. The old head sugar daddy baby traits. Let's talk about them. Them babies be smart as shit. They don't be smart. We call it wise. They be wise. They be wise. They be wise. Them sugar daddy babies be wise. Or they be a little bit, they be having an edge on the other kids. They be having an edge on the other kids. They start hanging with grown-ups at a young age. Start talking. You notice, them kids, them sugar daddy babies start being the kids that's allowed to call the grown folks by their first name and shit like that at a young age and shit. You be like, you know them kids that be, we might say Miss Martha or something. Miss Martha or Miss Joyce, Miss Louise, whatever. Them motherfucking little ass kids come and say, Wheezy, breakfast ready yet, Wheezy? Breakfast ready yet, Wheezy? You be like, who that came from? Who said that? This little ass nigga right here, this little ass nigga said that shit. Breakfast ready, Wheezy? I want my sausages. You be like, where the fuck that came from? This little nigga placing orders and shit already. I like mine. I like my sunny side up. You know that motherfucker sugar daddy baby. When that motherfucker start ordering breakfast and saying how he want his eggs and shit, that motherfucker little as a bitch. And he calling grown folks by their first fucking name and they accepting it. Cause you know you would get smacked upside your motherfucking head calling one of them grown folks by their first name like that. But some little niggas was able to do it, and you see how the grown-ups just turn their head and act like ain't nothing. We be the kids looking like how he able to say that? He ain't get smacked and he got his sunny side up eggs. Yeah, family secrets. That's a sugar daddy baby. Family secrets, nigga. Sugar daddy baby. Sugar daddy up in there. Baller said, hold up, y'all said a lot of shit. Let me go back to y'all shit. Let me see what he said. Let me see. Old head told young shorty, I got one more baby in me. That motherfucker gonna come out 12 though. Yeah. He said, oh God, that's part of you pay my rent, you get this pussy package. That's cause he Martha and them. Hey, baller, that part right there, baller. They ain't saying nothing, they ain't smacking him and shit cause he Martha them brother. Hey, he Martha them brother. Hey, you ain't lying, my nigga. You is not lying. JT, salute. You is not lying with that, Barner. Barner said that's because he Martha them brother. Yes, he is. He is Martha and them brother. Hey, yo. Hey, Barner, we need to make some sitcoms around this bitch. Martha and them brother gonna be in there the whole boot and shebang. Little young motherfucker, little wise motherfucker, sugar daddy baby. Sugar daddy baby. 8 years old. And sugar daddy died. The 8-year-old baby inherited the Fleetwood Cadillac, the townhouse, all that shit. This nigga 8 years old, and that shit his. Sugar daddy left little Junebug, left little. Hey, that nigga be having my house already, it was already there when he was 8. It was already there when he was 8 years old from Sugar Dad. It was already there when he was 8 years old. Still family secrets. And then though, that's them niggas that ended up with a whole house though at about 16, 17, they let him have it. Or they might let him have the project apartment because he's still young. Y'all know these niggas. His parents are moved to Sugar Daddy house. Moved to Sugar Daddy house, and he would he had the motherfucking the Section 8 jump. You always knew that youngin' that you be like, damn, where his folks at? They come through, bring him groceries and shit. That nigga be grown already, grown. And only certain of us know that, damn, ain't no parents in there. That nigga, that's his house. That's really his house. Nigga been had that shit. Y'all wild as a bitch, man. Big Tony, salute. Roll it up, Tony, roll it up. That nigga say that's cause he Martha and them brother. That's cause he's Martha and them brother. Man, baller. That's Martha and them brother. So y'all take me somewhere else. Tell me something else. Talk to me. Tell me something else. Anybody see Showtime this morning? Showtime. I think he came. Showtime out there grinding. Showtime grinding. Salute to Showtime. Showtime got the shorts coming through. If y'all subscribe to Showtime, I know y'all get the notifications. Showtime is putting the shorts out there for you. He keeps something for you. So he stay active. I was looking for him this morning. Maybe I missed it. I was looking for him this morning because I told him we on his ass because he doing good. That motherfucker running and shit in the morning, sweating and shit, saying. So I had to check. I said, hold up though. We need to see you running, motherfucker. We need to see you running really. So I don't know if he came out today. I guess he said Toyo ass. I can't do the sweaty joint real quick. This nigga asking for the running now, for real, the footage of the running and shit. Salute, Showtime. You know I just be fucking with you. Salute. You know I just be fucking with you. Salute, Showtime already. Let me see. Let me see what they say. We all have that uncle the same age as us. That's Martha and them brother. Martha and them brother. My cousin grandfather passed away not too long ago, but he left one last child with the young bad jump. And he was let me he was he was what did he say? He was 89. He was 80 or 90 something. Damn. Let me see. The biogenesis shuts it down. I don't know what that is. What that is. The biogenesis shuts shit down. MJ the GOAT. SGA soft as butter. SGA is fire, niggas. SGA fire, Lloyd. SGA fire. Oh, what you watching? The Summer League or something? You talking about? I don't know. Why you say SGA? Why you say he soft? He fire. I think he fire. He might be smooth. He might be smooth as butter, but he ain't soft as butter. He might be smooth as butter. I say smooth as butter. I ain't gonna say soft as butter. I fuck with him. Oh, you said LeBron shut shit down. You say he the flop king? He the flop king. He be trying to play smart. He be probably trying to cheat, little get some calls. He play a mental game out there. He a point guard. He play point guard out there. So yeah, he gonna try. He gonna stretch the rules. He gonna do all that shit. I would want my point guard to do a little of that. Make the refs earn their motherfucking check. Make them earn their check and shit. You know, hey, he ain't the first to do it. He ain't the first to do it. Who used to do that shit? Who used to do that shit till you almost get mad at that nigga? He was flopping so much. Flopping so much they was talking about it in the league. Which one of them niggas was doing that all the time? Which one of them niggas kept doing that? It was Harden. It was Harden. Harden was doing that. Harden was doing that. Harden is soft as butter. Harden is soft as butter. You talking about soft as butter? Harden. James Harden, soft as butter. Yes, sir. Harden is soft as butter. Salute, top shelf. Salute. And he kept doing that flop shit. He kept doing that flop shit. But I wasn't even hating on him. But he would make the people mad. He be making you watching the game with people in the house and shit. Yeah, they cussing his ass out and all that shit. So I'm sure the whole country was cussing his ass out on social. You soft ass, bitch ass, flopping ass nigga. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, niggas was mad as shit at that nigga. And he turning out to be a bum sauce. That nigga turned into bum sauce. He went into a triple. He went from being a triple threat nigga to straight bum sauce. Straight bum sauce. Try and be cute and shit. Try and be cute and shit. He said, nah. He said, Tony said, oh, nah, fix that. They the same nigga. I talk about SGA as the same as Harden. No cut cards. Nah, man. I'm pushing back on that, Tony. I'm pushing back on that shit, Tony. We disagree on that one. Cause nah, SDA a different monster than SDA is a whole different monster than Harden, man. A whole different monster. Now, I'm gonna tell you my opinion. Talent wise, talent wise, I wouldn't put talent wise like SDA compared to Harden. Harden in his Harden when Harden was on his shit. Uh, talent wise, I wouldn't put neither one of them above each other. I think SGA is vicious because of the his basic game, his pull-up game, his fundamental game, fundamentals. I salute his fundamentals. Fundamentals. And Harden is a fundamental player too. He just try to be a little cuter than SGA. SGA, I don't think SGA is soft as Harden. SGA might not even shoot threes, but he can go on a streak. Motherfucking Harden will be counting on those threes. But Harden has handles. Harden can go take you to the hole. You dig? Harden can score whenever he wants to and get the and one. So he looks soft as shit when he don't do it to get when he don't take over a game to get the win. He looks soft when he decides to pull a jumper, that jumper that was wet, and now you flopping and now you missing, you bricking the shit, but you not going back to fundamentals that you got. He's soft as butter. On the other hand, SDA, and this is just my opinion, SDA, he gonna go get that and one. He might back a nigga down, take long as shit with the play, back a nigga down with some old basic ass shit, pump fake, shoot the jumper and get fouled. In the time that it's needed. He might make 10 ugly ass points in a row to get his team. He might not have scored, but 9 points in the first half or 7 in the first half. And go on a streak of 10 points when in the right time and getting and ones and all of that shit, controlling the game, taking control over the game with fundamentals. And if you stop him, he's a point guard and he playing a mental game, which you better not collapse on him because he going to get it to the open man. He not thinking shoot first, but he can go and shoot first mode. Killer type shit. All right, Tony. All right. I heard what you said. You heard what I said. Tony said SJ or Ant. SJ or Ant. Man, give me SGA. Y'all can have Ant-Man. Y'all can have Ant-Man. Y'all can have Ant-Man. Give me SGA. I mean, Ant-Man. Damn, my shit fucking up. Ant-Man has the talent now. Ant-Man has the talent, but come on, y'all. Let's keep it real. Ant-Man had plenty chances to show improve, yo. Show improve. Okay, the 50-point games and shit like that. Okay. But the too many times when the people need you, you seem not to be able to get it right. And even when you go off and get your numbers, it ain't coming with a win. See that part right there. Give me SGA because I would just put that one on. The difference between that one, I would say mental game. Mental game. I give SGA a more better mental game than Ant-Man. I think SGA thinks got a better thinking game, than Ant-Man. That's just my opinion. No disrespect to Ant-Man at all, but I think SGA has a better mental game. I'm gonna go further with y'all. I'm gonna get y'all, see if y'all get here with me real quick, where I'm at with it. I'm gonna go a little further with you with that SGA and Ant-Man thing. Who you trust more on the foul line, game tied up, free throws, no seconds left on the clock. You can win it on the line, on the free throw line. Fundamental free throw shot. Pressure on. Game 7 type shit. All you gotta do is make these goddamn free throws. But this is what the scenario is. You ain't gotta make just one of them, you gotta make both of them. Now, I put my money on SGA. Fundamentals. When it get down to fundamentals, concentration, I just like the way he hold together more under pressure. I see a little bit more shakiness, more shakiness with Ant-Man. Not scaredness, but too hype, too hype, too want to dunk on you, too hurry up, want to dunk on you, or shoot the three, or do the too much highlight film first thing in your mind. First thing in your mind, highlight film, too much. Not doing the play with the mind state of, they better not let me get to the free throw line. Nah, more like, I'ma try to, Ant-Man more like, I'ma try to yam on this nigga. I'ma try to jam on this nigga. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody gonna see it. Even if I miss it or whatever. Fuck it. It's gonna be some shit y'all gonna be like, damn. Boom, boom, boom. Ain't even thinking about the after effects of, you ain't make it, nigga. And yeah, you got the foul, but you gotta make these free throws, yo. SGA gonna come down, not all hype and shit, trying to, SGA might dunk on you too though, but he gonna come down. His mission is, yeah, better not let me get no free points at the free throw line. So niggas gonna be more scared to even foul that nigga. Yeah, Tony, that's free money. That's mental. Nigga know the game. Nigga getting that free. He getting free money out that bitch. Guaranteed free money out there, man. For him. He know how to get free money out that bitch. You feel me? Other niggas don't look at it like that, how much free money they could get. That's a nigga that's trying to win. Jordan knew he could get free money. Jordan, see, the reason why y'all look at Jordan like SGA, even though that's the shit that make Jordan Jordan. So to some of y'all, what make Jordan was the Ant-Man shit, the jumping over niggas, dunking and all that type shit. To me, what made Jordan was the SGA shit, the fundamentals. That when the time comes, motherfucker, he gonna hit that bitch up. He could hit it off the glass. He could do some shit to make you feel. When he get to the free throw line, it's money. It's money. It's money. He not automatically trying to shoot no three. None of that. But he will bury the three, and he not known for being a wet jumper having motherfucker. But far as like you know, the threes and all that, He got more of a line drive joint, but he just trying to put the ball in the hole. So he just trying to get some money. You heard me? No matter how ugly it look. No matter how ugly it look. You feel me? Free money. Slow the game down, all that. It ain't for, if it's really for the win, it ain't really for the fucking fans. See, that's what niggas don't be understanding that part too. We get caught up like thinking that they supposed to really be playing for us. Nah, at the end of the day, if them niggas is really about that work, they want to win. They want to win, yo. They want to win. And you could tell the difference in them type players. Some players is worried about what we say. Worried about how they gonna look on YouTube. Worried about this. Worried about those not them niggas. Those is not them niggas. And those niggas is good. Those is the niggas that we like because they doing all the extra shit. They doing all the shit that make us watch basketball shit like that. But the winners turn that shit into a science, yo. Study the game, knowing the reasons of this, knowing why is this, why should I shoot this, what percentage is this and that. Same like with the people with the dogs and shit, when they bringing it down to the science. Hey. And I think that's what made Jordan above all them other niggas that think they great. The fact that he would just go get the win, even if it don't look all like that. A lot of his clutch shots and shit, fadeaway jumpers, 17, short range, fundamental basketball shit. Get the ball, spin move, off the glass, boom, boom, boom. 3 times in a row though. Hurt the other team, them shits real quick. You feel me? And always the threat of, I'm automatic at the free throw line. When you doing shit like that, and I don't even think he was automatic, but he's so much a clutch motherfucker, his percentages on those free throws when they always count, but those free throws that might have changed the game, you check niggas' percentages out on those type shots. That's where you find where the killer's at. But that take enthusiasm in to study certain shit and all that. Just like the niggas do with the dogs and the pedigrees and all that when you get into that shit, whatever. And I'm sure y'all niggas talking to me. Let me look at it. What they say. Sporty still talking about the hoes. What the fuck is they talking about? Toyo saluting the cherry picking and rubbers. Toyo saluting the cherry pickers and the rubbers today. God damn. Hold on. Let me see the chat. Y'all niggas frying me in the chat. Hold the fuck up. Let me see. Somebody say Jalen Bronson. Yeah, he know the game. He know the game. You gotta say it. He's playing a mental game out there. Short man out there. That's how he's getting them. Mental game. Knowing it. Not playing around with it. Not trying to worry about motherfuckers at home. At home looking at them and shit. Talking about whatever. Ant was number 2 in threes. For shooting them motherfuckers, he might be number 2 in percentage. Like I say, he always doing the extra shit. Where did it get their team to? Number 2 in threes, and you up out of there. And you that nigga, I guess, or whatever the fuck. Hey, whatever. Right, Tony. He had picked the situation for SGA. He handpicked the situation for SGA. Hey, I got the mic. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do for my side of the things. I'm reading y'all shit. Y'all doing the shit for y'all, nigga. Whoever he is, motherfucking Ant-Man. So yeah, I'm giving you my shit I'm handpicking my situations. Yes, I am. just like Harden had more point and free throws than field goals. If SGA played more, if SGA played for Houston, everybody would be hating that nigga. Hmm. Hmm. All right. All right. All right. All right. I know. I know Ant be playing. Oh, that's Sporty said. I know Ant be paying hoes. I know Ant be paying hoes, but he ain't serious. Right. Him and motherfucking soft as butt ass Harden. LaMelo up there with Ant now, so we gonna see. Oh, LaMelo with Ant now? Okay. Might be a problem. I can't I can't forget the 80s and 90s NBA. This new NBA garbage. I think all of us kind of agree on that one. Lloyd, I think we all agree on that one. I agree with you on that. I ain't gonna say it's garbage. I ain't gonna say I agree with it. It's garbage. It's definitely different. It's definitely a different product than the 80s and 90s. It's definitely a different product than the 80s and 90s. But I ain't gonna lie, this year's playoffs was fire to me. This year's playoffs was fire to me. He said, just like the dogs, don't nobody be trying to hear that scientific shit. Yeah, true statement, true statement. But that don't mean just cause we don't be wanting to hear that shit, that don't mean it don't hold no value. How about that part? I do agree with you. Just like the dogs, nobody want to hear that scientific shit. Okay, well, the scientific shit that somebody that likes the scientific shit with a it holds some value. It holds some value when you're trying to get a win. When you're trying to get a win. So we don't gotta like it. And I'm sure they don't give a fuck if we don't like it. I'm sure they hope more of us don't like it so they can keep getting wins on the shit that they get it on. On us not on us sleeping on the scientific shit of it. That part. We don't have to like it. We don't have to like it. And I think that's a true statement. Just like the dogs. We don't be liking that shit. Yeah. But who gives a fuck about what we like when it comes to fucking winning? My favorite white boy, baddest white boy in the basketball game, will always be Larry Bird to me. Salute all the Lucas and the fucking Dirk Nowitzkis and all the motherfuckers. I I salute Bird. I salute Bird. I salute Larry Bird. When it comes to my white boys putting that ball in the hoop, salute to the white boys that play that basketball against any motherfucking body. Man, give me Larry Bird. Salute him. Give me Larry Bird. And I think he was shit on them other white boys if they was in a prime and they played against each other. I think he was shit on them. Cause all of them, Dirk was good. Dirk was a different animal. Luca is good too. But Bird, man, Bird was shit on them boys. Bird was shit on them boys in his prime, my nigga. That's me. That's my opinion. That's Toyo's opinion. I start there. And that white boy so good, you could build a team around him. He wanted them motherfuckers. He wanted them motherfuckers. And you're gonna need a killer to even compete with him. And when you find that killer that can compete with him, it's still gonna be work that need to be done. Cause he ain't that boy, that bird wasn't playing. Westbrook, I salute I salute the intention of his game, his hustle, his willingness to participate in all the shit. But I be I be I be left hanging with him. I be left hanging with him. I like his effort. I like that nigga effort. He definitely, he definitely a team motherfucking player. Team player. I like him. I like him, and I used to like Rondo too. I used to like Rondo too. I used to like Rondo. Niggas that's gonna take some pride in checking somebody, checking another nigga, feeling like nigga, you ain't scoring on me. Niggas with that attitude too. And they might give you the business on the other side, on the offensive side. But they feel the same way when it's your turn with the ball. They still coming at you on defense. Nah, niggas, it's my turn. You had the ball last, nigga. Now it's my turn. Let me get my little crossover over and look pretty as shit. Nah, nigga, you working. I don't care if I just shitted on you on that end, and I'm ready to strap you up. I'm ready to strap you up, nigga. Boom. Man, you know, man, that's work on both sides of the court. That's energy. That's, yeah, some 85% of these niggas is only putting in that energy when it's time on the offensive side of things. And that's a lot of times in a lot of things. On the offensive side, it don't be the same as the defensive side. So you gotta salute when you get whiffs and peep niggas that put the same effort into both. It's work. It's salute the workers, man. Salute the workers. Another motherfucker I would salute, and I'm right here seeing the same shit y'all saying. And I said one old school motherfucker, and I'm standing on it, and I seen new shit, and I still said Larry Bird, and now I'm gonna do this part. Isaiah Thomas, give me him and fuck everybody else, as far as that position, point guard position, except Magic Johnson, but that's another story. Magic is a freak of nature type shit. So I ain't even gonna do that like that. I'm a rock with Isaiah as far as his height and the position and all that. Isaiah, monster, straight monster. See, Magic's the type nigga I give Magic. That's my favorite player of all times. you know. But Magic is a multi-purpose player. So Magic one of them niggas, I go ahead and make my fabulous five team like I'm doing now right here with y'all. And Magic the type of nigga, he could sit and let me do that and then he go ahead and make his after I make mine. And they still be all right. You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you pick Young and go ahead and get all your shit together, get whoever you want, and then I'm gonna pick my team. That's how smart he is. Basketball mentality, basketball intelligence. Play all five positions and coach all that shit. And his players work for him, want to work for him. That's the mentality. Whereas though they've been out there bumping and grinding with each other, so whatever he did on the court gave them enough confidence and enough. He did enough for them to be like, yeah, we gonna listen to what he say. Yeah. So think how many elbows he had to take to the chin or cheating ass fouls he had to get from even his home team, his own folks coming up and get back up and then put that body on their ass and show them niggas why they should be listening to him. How he got Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, going down there, hey, we gonna do this. We gonna get this on. Me and you gonna do this. Putting that, and they receiving off each other. You know what I mean? Far as yeah, that's his big man. That's his big man. That's when you get to see that point guard talk to his big man, having that conversation, and they coming out. We all got to see it. Like, yeah, when he talked to Kareem and telling Kareem, like, yo, you ain't nobody stopping that motherfucking hook, yo. Like, we don't give a fuck if this shit boring, even though they called them motherfuckers the Showtime or whatever the fuck. You know however many times they did that goddamn Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook, and Magic Johnson just backs down all the way from when he get the ball. He gonna back down, dribble all the way to the other side, and then him and Kareem gonna go to work. Born is a bitch, but you can't stop it. And then he gonna start getting his groove on, start hitting you with the low nook passes. Don't let him start getting the rhythm down, but he'll go right to basics, just him and Kareem with that fucking hook, and Kareem going to the free throw line. And then when Kareem got hurt, you know what he did? That shit so powerful, nigga. I'ma go do the hook. Y'all play these positions. I'ma take Kareem position. I'ma do this. I'ma start going. That nigga shitting on the lead like I'm gonna play Kareem on you niggas. That nigga did that to the whole league. You know what I'm gonna do to you niggas? I'm tired of playing point guard on you niggas. I was already doing amazing shit with that. Taking the point guard niggas roles. Now I'm gonna go play center for a while because I'm a big man out. But we know what we do. I could take up that role. I could do that job. And he was doing the same moves. That goddamn hook. He was putting the sky hook on the niggas. The Magic Johnson sky hook. Right, boy. Every little kid. Nigga, every little kid knew how to do the sky hook. And that shit work outside too, just like it work in the joint. That shit so official. Nigga, it's gonna do the same thing on the playground. Niggas can't stop that goddamn hook. They can't stop that goddamn sky hook. Niggas doing that shit outside. Motherfuckers hitting the sky hook outside on niggas. From the little kids, from the little point guards, they do it too. They'll hit a sky hook on a big nigga. Hit that nigga with the sky hook. Hey. Salute the sky hook. Yeah. Man, come back, salute the workers, man. That goddamn sky hook. Straight like that. Straight like that. Is it another nigga that got a shot that we know that celebrated like that? Is it another nigga besides Kareem Abdul-Jabbar that got a signature shot like the sky hook That's stamped down in history. That shit so right. I'ma wait, and y'all tell me what's comparable. If y'all do come up with something, it definitely gotta be second place, cause that fucking skyhook is first fucking place. Far as somebody shot in basketball that celebrated like that. That celebrated like that. That move. Every we it's certain moves by people that we all celebrate, and different things. Okay, yeah, the Dream Shake. Akeem Olajuwon got that jump. Got that jump. Yeah, he got that jump. You right. He definitely got that joint. Shoot the question out, Calypso Gray. Shoot that joint out. I'm a peep. Running sky hook. Yeah, they put some motherfucking they put some motherfucking put a spoiler kit on it. Put the spoiler kit on the hook. Supreme, they got the running sky hook, nigga. Yeah, and that joint fire. The running sky hook is fire. Yes, the running sky joint. The Jordan fadeaway, yeah, the Jordan fadeaway, the one that Kobe mastered. Yeah, yeah, we know that one. We know that one. Definitely know that one. The putback by OG from the Knicks is a whole different thing, though, Supreme. That's like a clutch. That's like a one-time type joint. We talking about shit that's like, shit a nigga known for signature shots of niggas that you know. They signature shit that's fire. You know what I mean? Like AI had that crossover joint that everybody love. It's different things. AI also had that one-handed, that flying one-handed teardrop over top niggas that used to kill motherfuckers, kill the big men. Come down that bitch and throw that bitch right over, raindrop right over top of them. George Iceman Gervin did have a jumper. Cause we all said Iceman. We all had the Iceman jumper swish. I think Iceman was the all net no rim shit. We might give him that. We might give him that. Cause when we say Iceman, like ice, we know we gonna make. You gotta make it when you say Iceman. Iceman just known for wet, a wet jumper. That shit wet, all net type shit. Iceman, ice in his veins jump. Ky- Kyrie, Kyrie ain't on the point guard list. He on somebody point guard list because he fired, but uh uh he definitely fired, definitely one of the top point guards ever that had played, but uh I come to a few of them before I name him. I'm a roll with Isaiah, and I could go way up. I could go a whole bunch of places before I get to Kyrie. But he there though. He there. But the finger roll. Oh, Iceman had the finger roll. That's what he was known for. That George Gervin finger roll. You right. That motherfucker finger roll from a long ways away. Wait, you are right, Jitty Johnson. That motherfucker had the long finger roll that will finger roll that bitch from any motherfucking where. Finger roll that bitch on you, real slick on you. Finger roll, you be mad as a bitch. They be swiping at that bitch, and that nigga just finger rolled on you. Be like, damn, and they be swiping at that motherfucker. And you got damn. When you said that, you made me think of something else. What was it? The finger roll was something else. You made me think of that floater. That floater. Florida joint. What's that? The Isaiah. I mean, Allen Iverson. That Florida joint, one hand joint. Tony, they got that gas to the floor. What Tony talking about? And and let me see. DC crossover. Oh, 38 special Jadakiss. Y'all talk to him. 38 special or Jadakiss. It ain't off topic, Calypso. We did it yesterday or the day before yesterday. We definitely ran over top of it. 38 special or Jada. I oh with that one, I say that it would be a good one. I say that would be a good one. I would give the slight edge to Jada because of my age. Because of my age. The stuff I heard at 38, 38 definitely got bars. But the way his cadence, the way he flow it, sometimes I don't know if he's slicker than Jada. I don't know if he's slicker than Jada. He's slick now. He's slick. He's slick. He talk real slick. He good. He good. He good. I think Jada can dumb it down better and still sound slick. Jada can get it to you where everybody can feel it and it's still gonna be slick. 38 more is more of an acquired taste. Sometimes you got really know to even know that shit was slick that he said. You feel me? Whereas though Jada kind of make it more reachable for you. Make it more reachable for you. For me. I have heard some fire ass 38 special songs though, whereas though I could understand him thinking that he got bars because he definitely the shit I heard. I say it's like this. It depends on what 38 do. I ain't gonna say it's out the realm of him shitting on Jada. If Jada ain't right, if Jada ain't right, it ain't gonna be no walk in the park. And I'm going on not their catalog. If they going on their catalog now, I'm going with Jada all day because I don't really know all the 38 special shit. I got my picks on this shit, and it ain't as much as Jada's. You feel me? But he ain't been out as long as Jada. But the shit I heard from him, I say he can hold his own if you just give them niggas beats and let them niggas spit on it. Yeah, I think they would be going. I think they would be going. It'd be a nice one. It would be a nice one, and I would definitely I would like to hear it. Big help. J-Bo say he said big help. J-Bo said bitch has flying carpets for sale. Flying carpets for sale. Weight limit 180 pounds. That's why. That's that's why I'm doing push-ups. Oh my. Oh my. Woo. I know y'all niggas was laughing. I know some of y'all niggas was laughing at us yesterday. I know Top Shelf probably was laughing like what the fuck is these niggas talking about? Man, I know y'all niggas had a ball off us yesterday because we was in some shit. We was talking about some shit that I know you, some of you niggas, Big Saw said, what the fuck is y'all talking about? So I know y'all niggas was like, man, these niggas, what the fuck? I liked that shit. That shit was cool as shit. That shit was cool, yo. But I could imagine that if you niggas wasn't into what the fuck we was talking about, if y'all wasn't into that shit was like some shit y'all was like, what the fuck is y'all talking? What the fuck is them niggas talking about? I could imagine how some of the shit they was saying and how y'all probably was on the floor laughing at some of that shit. But nah, that's how that shit is. Like it's real shit though, man. Real shit. That ain't the half of it, man. Like niggas, shit, it's shit out here, man. Shit out here, shit out here, man. Shit out here, y'all know. Man, my daddy used to have Stockton crying, but I give Isaiah Thomas some grace. So yeah, I remember you saying that, Tony. Your father used to play against Stockton. Yeah, Stockton was fire. Stockton and Steve Nash, I like them. Your father, I know your father would give Isaiah his props though, Tony. Is that because you talking about you give Isaiah some grace? What the fuck do you mean you give Isaiah some grace, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? You'll give Isaiah some grace? That's kind of disrespectful for my motherfucking point guard I'm picking, motherfucker. Who you got over there that could check him? What point guard you got over there that could check Isaiah? That's what I'm talking about. Any of y'all, who gonna check Isaiah? And any nigga y'all name in the point guard shit, I don't got no problem with Isaiah checking him. I don't got no problem with Isaiah checking him. He not one of them ones. He not one of them ones that you could just do anything to. Steph Curry, the shit we saluting now, Steph Curry, wouldn't want to be playing against. Wouldn't want to. That wouldn't be going down if Isaiah was in this bitch checking some Steph Curry. Them numbers wouldn't be looking like that. Them numbers wouldn't be looking like that. These guys play both sides of the ball, man. Isaiah, man, y'all stop playing with me. Who y'all got checking Isaiah, man? Who y'all got checking Isaiah? Hold up. Let me go look down here and see what you were saying to me. Let me see what y'all saying to me. Tony, so what? So what, Tony? So the fuck what? So the fuck what? All right, let me see. Tony said, I put Kyle. I said, so the fuck what, Tony, to that store run you made, motherfucker, for them goddamn cookies. I don't give a fuck. Hey, let me see. Tony said, I put Kyrie over Isaiah. Yeah, go ahead then. Fuck. Hey, go ahead then, nigga. Go ahead. That's what you want to do. You go ahead then. You go ahead and do that shit then. I'm not doing it. How about that part? I won't do it. I refuse to do it. I won't do it. And Kyrie fire with the ball. Kyrie fire with that goddamn ball. Fire. And he know how to put the ball in the hole. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Ah, man. You gotta go see it's documentaries, it's footage on Isaiah when he was a youngin' in high school and shit. High school. Kyrie probably was the shit too, so I can't even do man. All I can tell you is, man, fuck that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Now that I think about Kyrie can't fucking check Isaiah. Isaiah can check Kyrie. Isaiah can check Kyrie. Kyrie can't check Isaiah. Isaiah in his prime Put both of them in their prime. Ain't nothing wrong with Isaiah foot movement. Isaiah is quick as a bitch and strong as shit. And he both sides of the motherfucking ball. He's a worker. He's a motherfucking worker. Motherfucking Kyrie, he's a dog. Motherfucking Isaiah is a dog worker. Straight like that. Motherfucking Kyrie borderline show shit. Borderline show shit. I don't know. Borderline show shit. He a killer. He got all the shit and all that. But no, he don't got all that. Excuse me. He don't got all that. He don't have no defense. It's simple with him. I could pick his real quick. He all world on offense. He knows that side of the game. Defense. He didn't study enough. It didn't interest him enough. He wasn't interested enough in the defensive part. Just my opinion. He said Kyrie would have Isaiah sliding across the floor. You better say the opposite. I say the opposite, my nigga. You'll see Kyrie doing some sliding too. You must ain't see them documentaries, man. You must don't know how Isaiah know that ball. See, Isaiah play a mental game too, though. These niggas don't play that mental game. Isaiah, you haven't seen the shit that Isaiah has. Check out the documentary when you might compete some of the shit when he doing to people and shit like that. And how you could tell, you'll just be able to see like, oh, he don't even do that. He don't even do that though. Shit you'll see him do that he don't even do. Like, why would he do it? It's uncalled for when you're just trying to win. Why would he be running around acting like Kyrie for us to be 0-9 like that? When you 0-9 with Isaiah, best believe me is gonna be some real shit, and he trying to get the win. Ain't no 0-9 just cause he don't give a fuck about us 0-9 for one of his moves. See, that's what y'all niggas don't be. It seemed to me y'all don't be seeing that part. The people that play for the reasons that we like to watch, yes, they give us like we want. And differences between the people like Mayweather and these guys that don't give a fuck about what the fuck you. I ain't in here for you to like me fighting this shit or what I'm doing. Nigga, this serious. I'm trying to get the win. I really like this shit. I really do this. I want to get the win. Yeah. And I got the mental to know a lot of this and that, and a lot of this 0-9 and all that type shit. It's gonna take away from the win. I ain't gotta do that. See, if you know, you know. I'm gonna tell you like this. I said Isaiah was a beast in his day, though. Well, goddamn it, that's all we talking about is the people in their day, goddamn Tony. You ain't gonna try to put Isaiah nowadays against Kyrie. We not doing that. So we was already talking about all of them in their day. We talking about all of them in their day, and that's put them there. So the only way your shit would make sense, kind of makes sense, is if you was trying to pull Isaiah out now and put him on Kyrie. Then that shit you talking about might make sense to me. And he still can't check Isaiah right now. That wasn't defense in Detroit. He said that wasn't defense in Detroit. All right, man. He said that was fucking football. That wasn't defense in Detroit. But all right, man. That was hockey with a basketball. All right, man. All right. Okay. Nah, nigga. Don't put that on Kyrie. He don't be dancing for nothing. Yeah, he do. He do it to get his rhythm down. He do it to get his rhythm down before he go into his move. He gonna go in between his legs and shit like that to start the rhythm, to get his rhythm to put the things on you, to put the wop 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 on you. So he gonna start it off. Isaiah don't gotta do none of that shit. Isaiah shit at the drop of a dime. Isaiah walk that ball up there like regular, just dribbling the ball regular and all that shit. You might not never see him do a crossover or behind the back, nothing boom boom. If it ain't needed. If it ain't needed. But he know how to do all that shit. You ask any point guard, because they know each other and they studied each other film and shit. I'm telling you, that boy Isaiah can do things with the basketball. The same shit Kyrie and them doing. For the most part, believe it or not, even though you don't see it, for the most part, a lot of them point guards know how to do that shit. Kyrie that's his shit that he gonna bring under the whistle. He bringing that under the whistle, and we love that. We love that. Isaiah and them come up underneath the shit whereas though you play a different way under the whistle. So it would be harder for a person like Isaiah, even though he could do all of that shit. He know the discipline of the game. A lot of that shit is wasting energy. And mistakes can happen from different things. You know? So why, when you're trying to get the win? Other people's trying to get the win on me. I can show you I can do that. I can show you I can do that in my own time or whatever, or when it's needed. You'll know I do that shit when I hit it on your ass. Like, I don't know how many of y'all play basketball real serious or any sport real serious. So from my aspect of it, talking about the basketball shit, my thing is this. It's really reasons for some of those moves that we see people do for no reason. Like as kids, we pick it up and we start trying to learn how to do it. But it's a difference when you understand the reason for it. Like, why would you have to hit somebody with a crossover, but the crossover ain't in front of you? You hitting the cross from the back, like a behind the back crossover. Something that like Jamal Crawford use on niggas a lot. He'll do a behind the back crossover, like other niggas are crossing niggas over front ways. He'll do it behind the back. He could hit you with a crossover from behind the back. So what that's doing is he's doing his crossover from a further behind his back. Whereas though a nigga that's hitting the same crossover like Allen Iverson or any of these crossovers you seeing, when they doing it in front you still have a chance if your timing right to disrupt it and fucking stick your hand in there or even come up with the ball. If your timing and your rhythm right. If you somebody that know how to dance like that, you know what the move he ready put. And if you got the right rhythm, you can get up in there. You feel me? Bloom. And niggas know that. Niggas that dribble and shit and point guards and shit, they know that. So to keep the crossover in effect for a real good defensive nigga that's up in you, short nigga, one of those pesty type niggas that's gonna play all defense on you all night. Whereas though it's dangerous to try all that fancy shit in front of them, because they quick. I can't name the people right off top that could give you a scenario of what I'm talking about. Niggas that's there for the defense, that made the NBA for the defense. You know them niggas I'm talking about. They coming in there, them little motherfuckers coming in there and they in your shit. All right? Boom. The behind the back crossover allows you to still do the crossover, but it's keeping the ball away from the defender. It's not in front of his face no more. But you can still hit him with the same move to lose him. But the ball is behind your back. So when he reaching, he gonna foul. You could get the foul. He gonna have to come past your body to even fuck with that ball. So basically you keeping the ball off limits to him. But you still can execute the crossover. And that's just a scenario. But each of those different moves you niggas think just look pretty and just whatever. But it's reasons for them shits. Behind the back passes, Some of you niggas think that shit is for show and it look pretty. It's a reason for it. It's a reason for that shit. No look passes. Everybody wants to do all of these things. And they don't know the placement for these things. And that's why you be having niggas out here like a Ja Morant that knows how to do all of that shit. From the Jordan to the Isaiah to the whatever. He gonna jump over your ass. He gonna shake your ass and he might bury a three. He can do it all. But he don't know the placement of the shit. He don't know that he don't gotta do none of that shit. He got enough talent just to that he got that shit that he's supposed to know how to get the win. Why would you try to hurt yourself? Why would you risk hurting yourself? Now that you even getting the money, why are you playing that game? You know why? The ooh and the ah factor. You want us to say ooh and ah. You're not there for the team effort. You're not believing in no basketball team shit getting the win. You on some old Michael Jordan, I want make the highlight shit. Else you would stay your ass on the ground and you wouldn't be jumping over top niggas unless you had to and if it was a purpose. It ain't no purpose for that shit. It ain't no purpose for flying from the fucking free throw line, trying to jam on a nigga with two hands. The energy it take to do that. And if we counting on you, motherfucker, what did you, how long, what the fuck did it take out of you to jump from the free throw line over top this nigga? And yeah, you made it. And everybody ooh and ah and all that type shit. But now you can't check your nigga on your end. He blew past you. He blew past you real quick with a simple ass move because you done wasted that dumb ass energy jumping off of the over top this motherfucker dunking on a nigga. Now we needed you to fight through that pick on the next roll. Boom. Nigga, you still riding. You, man, y'all niggas gotta know. Gotta know, man. You gotta know about what it means when you're trying to get the win or you trying to impress a friend. Is you trying to get the win or you trying to impress your friends? Is you trying to get the win or you trying to look good in front of your friends? And we are a people that likes to look good in what we do. And that's one of the reasons why our asses is like we is now. And I'm going to tell you, you can see it in sports. You can see it. We could talk shit about the white man all the fuck we want to. That motherfucker don't care how he look getting a win. He don't care how he look conquering shit, getting a fucking win. Our cute asses want to be showing off asses, always want to look good, gold medallion ass niggas. When you going out hunting, when you're going out doing any motherfucking work, you want to look good. We want to look good all the time. For show ass niggas, boom, boom, boom. That's why we second-hand ass motherfuckers and the shit be going on. That's Toyo's opinion on the whole shit and shebaggle. You ain't got to read no book or nothing. You could just look at the shit. Niggas want to look good. They not even going to perform well if they not looking good. They been wanting to look good all the fucking time. Meanwhile, them gully ass, gritty ass motherfuckers, whoever you run up against that gets gully and gritty with us and make us get gutty and gritty. Oh nah. And we bad motherfuckers though. But nigga, to run shit, you gotta be just trying to win the game. Like win the game, nigga. Give a fuck if you could jump over a motherfucking roof and do this from here. Make sure you can do it when we need you to do it. That's why I be saying about these niggas, our own niggas, that be smart as a bitch, but all they do is shit on their brother because they read more books or they lived a different life or they got more money or boom. The first thing they think they supposed to do when they got any ups on anybody is shit on them. That's what the fuck wrong with our community. It ain't no, hey, let me show you how to do this, brother, so you could do it too. No, it's more like, can't nobody do what I could do, and I'ma shit on niggas every chance I get. Toyo opinion. Toyo opinion is shit. And I even know, I wish I knew these people, and I just ain't the first time I said it publicly. It's somebody, it was some statements being made doing things that I was studying. When I'm searching for my truth, I read the same shit y'all read, and I see the same shit. I do the same shit y'all do when we looking for truth. So we ain't got to dress that up. You know, some of us do it more than others. Fuck it, we all trying to find out whatever. Boom. Now listen, I heard some shit. All I remember is the statements. It was a black guy, important black guy in our community in the past, and he was helping out a white guy, a powerful white guy that was running for president. Boom. And the black guy helped the white guy become president. They were buddies or whatever. I guess the black guy thought he was his buddy or whatever the fuck. But the black guy did what he was supposed to do to get this guy in to be the president. I don't know which president it was, y'all, because the statements were so powerful. The whole situation was more powerful than the people players. So look, once that motherfucker became president, the black dude came to him about the promises that he made, that the white dude made to him for him helping them out. And I'm sure it was, you get me your people, I'm going to win the election. And the dude did what he could to get us to vote for this motherfucker, to get him in a position. And the black man wanted certain things for the black community that was promised to us by different presidents, and he wanted this one to stand on it and make it happen, whatever it was. The white dude made sure he made that black dude feel like he was going to do it. And when that motherfucker became president, when the black dude came and asked him, the white motherfucking president said, waited till the black man explained himself. He said, yeah, you remember when this and that and this and that? And I was wondering when you was going to. The motherfucking white man said, he was like, he told that motherfucker, yeah, you right, I did tell you that. Boom, boom. He went straight gully with him and told him, yeah, your job is to make me do it. It basically told him that his job was to make him fulfill the promise. Real gully with him. Like, yeah, I did all that shit. Yeah, I told you that. Yeah, whatever, yeah. And, you know the position I'm in now. I'm president, so I got to fuck with my people. So your job now is to make me do it. Make it feasible for me. Hey, you know what it is? Just business, right, bro? Yeah, straight like that. And you know how much it took for that black dude to get us, the community, not me, but my peoples, to go with this white man. You know what he had to do? He had to go against a lot of his own people, probably calling him so many Uncle Toms, and why you want us vote for this motherfucker? Oh, you out here shucking and jiving for this motherfucker. He had to go through all of that with his own peoples for a belief in the white man, telling him some shit, promising him that he would be right at the end of the day, that he would be right, that the black man was right for believing in him, that his human nature is what it is. And he got shitted on at the end of the fucking day. And that ain't the only one statements that I heard like that. I heard other shit like that through the community of elders that I listen to, and it's shit out here. It's information out here. It was not, I just don't be remembering the names. But the motherfucker, it was some other motherfucker. Military motherfucker, might be a general, somebody important. He was breaking down. I don't know where this was from, y'all. Fucking just enjoy it. Or fucking hear me. The motherfucker was breaking down something to his black friend and trying to explain to him things. You know? Schooling him in, schooling the black brother in on shit. And he told him, look outside in his driveway. He said, you see those cars out there? Boom. And I think it was a German car, like probably Mercedes and a Japanese car. You feel me? It was a German car, and it was a German engineered car and a Japanese car. So the point was, you see those cars out there in my driveway? A German car and a Japanese car. He said, and we went to war with them motherfuckers. Boom. And I still would buy one of their cars, and I would still do business with them. And you know why? And the black motherfucker said, why? He said, because they fought us. Basically saying he respect the motherfucker that will fight them. Like, I got respect for them motherfuckers. They fought. They gonna fight. They gonna fight. I ain't got no black American shit out there in my driveway. I ain't got no FDA, whatever the fuck we want to call ourselves. I ain't got no nigga shit in my motherfucking driveway. You understand? Let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, they say I caught the spirit. They tripping off me still. Y'all know how I do. Y'all could just add a fuck y'all too into it. After y'all say y'all shit about me, y'all could go and fill in my response. Fuck y'all too. You already know how I go. Let me see. Tim Hardaway, killer, salute. I believe that. It looked good. Cleveland versus Golden State. Oh hell. Toyo, looking good. Come first. Kyrie turns him into Reverend Martin Luther Toyo. Fuck you, Tony. Hardest thing to teach is winning. He caught the spirit, Tony. Laugh out loud. A woman just asked me if my Jake, let me see, if my Jack Russell bite. A woman just asked me if my Jack Russell bite. So was it worth it? I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. If you don't vote for your best interest, oh, I guess you're talking about that black man. I don't think it was worth it. They ain't never worth it when they do you dirty like at the end like that. You feel me? If you don't vote for your best interest, then you probably shouldn't vote. A house, let me see. A house nigga is a house. Oh shit. A house nigga is a house nigga. Is a house nigga is a house nigga. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit. Will y'all talk to me again? Send me on next mission. What the fuck else is y'all talking about there? Y'all quiet. Ain't nobody say nothing else. Where the motherfuckers that got subjects and shit and questions and shit and content? That's create content. We almost at 500 subscribers too. Don't forget the numbers. We almost at 500 subscribers. I don't know, something supposed to happen when we get 500 subscribers. I've been trying to get to 500 subscribers for so long. I forgot what the fuck supposed to happen when we get to 500. But I guess another door opens up for us. We gonna see what door opens up for us at 500 once we get to 500. And I got questions. I'm like what Sporty say. I'm gonna be a greenhorn. The fuck he say? Greenhorn tire kicker when I do get to 500 YouTube. I'm gonna be a greenhorn tire kicker. I want to know when the door, whatever the fuck is opening up when you get 500 and shit. I got questions. I don't know how y'all let me last this long. And I want to know what the fuck gonna happen when I get to 500. Will the different rules come in effect? Don't let me do what I do now, and then when I get to 500, y'all start fucking with me over shit that I do now any motherfucking way. I don't know. I do me. But yeah, smelling on that 500 coming up, that 500 subscribers. Yeah, we still the projects. We just sound loud and shit. We be just rowdy around this bitch. We ain't got a whole bunch of shit. We just do the most. We do the most. We do the most. We don't. Hey, it just. But look, I do want to know what happens when you get to 500. What kind of shit you got? And bloom, bloom, bloom. Cause we rocking. We rocking. We almost at 500. And I want to know when you get to 500, whatever happens, because you know some niggas roll out on you. So some subscribers, they roll out. So we say you get to 500 and then somebody roll out, you back at 499. Do they come back and snatch the gifts away that they gave you once you passed the 500 threshold? If your shit drop back down under 500, they snatch all your privileges back away. Am I gonna have to go through all that shit? Because if I am, you might not want to give me my shit till I get to like 600 or something. Give me 100 extra for niggas that might just jump ship and shit at any given time. Salute, Sporty. Shit, I remember when I had 50, boy, I was churning like shit. I was churning like shit when I got that. I said, wifey, I was talking to wife, we was in the parking lot of the bank one day. I said, shit, I got 50 subscribers. I was sliced like a motherfucker. I had got to 50. I was like, damn, 50 subscribers. And salute to all y'all too, man, cause my shit, I don't know. My shit, I don't know. Cause like shit, I be surprised. I be surprised, bro. Salute to the workers, man. Salute to the workers. All right, if y'all don't shoot no more shit out for me to talk about, probably skate on y'all niggas. If y'all don't, if y'all finish, I might be finished. Y'all shit. We did five. Well, I don't know. We did 5 hours. It wasn't even really light joint. When we go in so hard, half a day joints, the half a day joints. So when we do 4 or 5 hours, that shit be seeming like light work out this bitch. We did a whole 5 hours. Let me get the fuck up out of here, man. For you niggas had me here the whole motherfucking day again. Then I look at our people today in the same struggle, and the truth is, if there was a real fight for what's right, would there be any survivors who really in the mindset to pay that cost today? That's what it is, Tony. That's what anything wrong counts on. The fact that niggas won't go that far. Sad to say, you know, but that's what it is. The thing, the shit, whoever they is, the wrong side, whoever they is, whatever color coat they have on, whatever color, we don't know the color. Whoever ain't right, they are counting on that the people that are trying to be right will not do as much as them. You understand what I'm saying? You won't take it as far as them. They count on that. They know that it's been proven. You care too much. It's probably not even in our nature to do what needs to be done. It probably ain't. It probably have to be a divine intervention to handle the shit. Because I do remember statements that I read from all different religions and shit. And when it hits, it hits. So I do remember that we fighting against powers and principles and shit like that. So those don't have colors. I don't think they don't have no colors and shit like that. Principles and powers and all that other shit they said. I kind of feel that. So I think powers and principles have to be the answer to the problems. If and principles are what oppress you, then power and principles have to free you. And whatever it takes. And it's starting to become so obvious that anybody can see it. It's been seen, but it's going to be more said by youth and everybody because it's more obvious. It's becoming obvious to the people that's not even studying it, the people that's not even concentrating on it, the regular folk that's caught up in the system that's just being robots. They are even starting to see that, damn, really, it ain't really freedom. And really, once you say that part, it ain't really bloom. And once your mind gonna take you to where, well, how do you get it and what would it take? Yes, Tony, you get to that part where though motherfuckers gotta, you or me or the people that want something different, the cost is the willingness to put it all on the line. Nothing short of that. Nothing short of that will get you what you want. And until you really want it like that. Until you want it for somebody other than yourself. See, you get them feelings when you want it for your kid, or you want it when you see that shit and you don't want something that you love go through it. Then you realize the price that it costs. You realize how heavy that price is. And then you realize that it takes more than you just doing it. You realize it got to be a group effort. So you know what that does? And the opposition knows this too. You're going to do your calculations. And you know what you do when you start calculating and you start trying to figure it out? And you know where you pack your bags up at? You know where you cur out at? You know where we cur out at it? When we think about the kids, when y'all did all that freestyle fucking, me included, and you got these kids out here, you brung them in the middle of a situation that we wasn't never free. It was supposed to be some shit. When you smelt it, it was time to boogie. When you pass it on, all you passing on is the same thing for the kids to think about. Until somebody do something. But all you doing, no matter how you try to pacify it or protect yours from it, from your freestyle fucking and the kids that you got from that, no plan, and they just end up here in this survival mode, and now they gotta fall in line and they gotta obey bill and pay bills and woo, and they gotta be robots. The freedom is gone. And you care for them, so you don't want nothing to happen to them. And then they gonna have kids and they ain't gonna want nothing to happen to them. And that work they're supposed to be getting dealt with, at work gonna be still there in the same situation, and worse, the situation probably. I mean, again, that's Toyo opinion. Hey man, salute to y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and roll out, man. Salute to y'all. It was a good one, another good one, y'all, man. Salute the workers, y'all know it's your brother Big Toyo. Y'all stay royal, I'ma stay loyal. We out. Catch up with y'all, man.